Hold on.
Yo, can we swing my quick levers real quick? Let me buy a radio.
It's just there.
Behind us.
I'm kind of forgetting where I'm going sometimes, guys. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I just don't know where I am. I'm like, you can't tell me where I am right now.
I'm half
I don't
checked
even know.
in right now and half checked out. One of those days.
I'm so lazy when I
Oh, look at that.
and I'm on my
Free seat now.
bike. I just drive in.
What time's Gang Olympics at?
I like that they made the
20
mouse.
minutes ago?
Oh shit, okay.
I like that they made the mouse look like the head of a dick.
Yeah, right? And if you look at it from a distance, it looks like it says dick lovers.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, no one took that opportunity to take Mason's
Damn,
seat.
that's crazy. Y'all suck.
I said free seat.
I would have
Said
been
free
all
seat.
over
Everyone
that
just looked at
shit.
the dick on the fucking board.
Everyone's lazy, dude. Everyone's lazy. Nobody wants
Everyone's
to
looking at the
move.
fucking mouse that looked like a cock.
Also, like, you have to climb in and then get, where you're going.
Also, if it took you till now to realize it looks like a dick, that's crazy.
No.
I just was admiring that it does
okay.
look like a dick. Like, I think that's fun.
I thought someone here didn't know it. Okay.
I think it's fun. I just like thinking it's fun.
So
what the hello?
It's up here.
There's a lot of people there.
That was a lot of pink cars.
Probably Gang Olympics.
Aren't they here today, like in Legion Park?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there's a building up here. Where is it? If you look at it from a distance, it looks funny. Oh, look at this building behind us, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Where did you come from?
If you look at the building behind us from a distance, look at this penis, but it says Penrith.
Wow.
Yeah, if you look too quick at it, it says penis. That's in the cock building. Who's this coming through? Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah,
Get him. Get him.
Yeah,
You guys went in the old courthouse?
What?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
You been in there, Wade?
Kill them.
Yeah, I have.
Makes me feel
Kinda
very
nice.
weird.
Get them.
It makes me feel very weird.
Feels like I shouldn't be there, you know what I mean? Like,
It's kind of nice, though, comparatively to the other courthouse, where you run up 4 flights to pay your fucking house bills.
You can just take an elevator to the top.
they have elevators
I don't
now?
trust the elevators.
Yeah.
Listen, if I'm gonna go pay the bills and the elevator crushes me, I ain't paying the bills that day. I'm going to bed.
It's not an elevator that'll
It's
crush
the
you.
same as the
Yeah.
apartments. It's like the hospital and the old
okay.
But I will say that I
driving my
always
bike up.
Exactly, I take my bike up every single
I'm
time
taking
all
my
the way
bike
to the
up
top
going
floor.
forward.
And I've run over cops, I've run over judges, I've run over anyone you can fucking imagine. And
We
this
did
is
it
like,
last
hello? Exactly.
We did last.
So it's like, excuse me? And I'm just like, get the fuck out of the way. I'm coming through. Yeah, you did. You ran over a cop last time.
It was
You
funny
knocked her
as
down.
fuck.
She's coming out of the courthouse.
She's like,
There's a motorcycle in the elevator, in the stairwell.
no, they're leaving.
Like, yeah, bitch, move.
Bark, bark.
Imagine rolling in and like going into a court case and kicking someone mid-court case off with your bike.
It's like, what's a metal detector gonna do? Take my bike from me? I don't think so.
Osvaldo
am the
drove
weapon.
up in his little freaking go-kart at the court date.
Osvaldo is a go-kart. Idiot. Fucking moron.
Sick burn, I guess.
Oh, dude. Mason, you guys both missed this. We, a couple days ago, the clowns called us to come to food court. We're in a melee fight, and we rolled up. We took down 7 of the 9 of them.
Shut down.
There was 9 of them, yeah.
I took Kirk and Chatty down.
We could hit this real quick, guys.
Do it. Do it. Somebody,
I need
everybody,
more, I need more
stay
than
in the car.
3 people standing outside.
I'll do
have
it.
a card?
Yes, we have a
Like,
car.
on our person?
Yes. We're gonna go to the jewelry store before you guys flew back to the Duma.
Fuck, I don't have a wrench.
Okay, then you just
Hey guys. I'm currently trying to troubleshoot.
I don't have a fucking wrench. I'm talking to Veronica.
Huh? What?
Go hit something.
Oh, okay.
fuck, I hear cops. Go. Get out.
I know who that is, man.
Come, quick.
I heard sirens, man.
Oh, there's actually nothing.
Well, I don't now, but I did.
Oh my god.
We rushed for no reason. We could have taken our time. I swear.
My mic shouldn't be fucked up. Is my mic okay? If my mic sounds normal, good. The game audio is supposed to sound a little fishbowl-y kind of representing how V, okay, as long as the mic's sounding good. Game audio, I'm just gonna give you guys like the little meta tea. These three conditions are not working well together. Her BPD is causing her to act a certain way, combined with, you know, the PTSD that she has, combined with her Addison's. So right now, V is like super withdrawn. She's hearing she's hearing the people around her, but she's not really comprehending what they're saying. And I thought it would be super cool, super neat. For me, the audio is normal. Cause there's no way.
I'm down.
I'll do it.
Might have to sit out for this.
Don't say no. Everyone say yes.
There's 7 of us.
Well, we've already had one no, so does that mean everyone else is in?
Like,
Hot run, hot run?
that fuck that V should have responded to that, but you know.
Poor Wally.
But V right now,
Oh, that's true.
things aren't really like, she hears it, but like it's not computing, I guess would be the way. Like every so often she's a little coherent, but she's not all there. Lights are on, no one's home kind of right now for V. For context, when Lane and Mason arrived, I rolled a 3. Lottie also knows, by the way. V,
Everyone's still on.
Lane literally just got back, so they have not talked. Lane knows about Veronica and Lane because Duke made an innocuous comment in front of Lottie last night about Lane asking him to bring Orange Blossom soap, which is the soap that Veronica uses. As Duke walks past, I do a little cheeky / me slight smell of Orange Blossom, you know, as if like the breeze of Duke walking past wafted that over to Lottie. So Lottie kind of put the pieces together based off of things that she had been singing and hearing and all of that without V having to confirm it. And Lottie, you know, not that she called V out on it, but she...
Start calling people that we know fuck with bank trucks when we're gonna do a smash and grab. Let them know that it's gonna be out there.
V, you put your stuff in the glove box?
Yeah, I only had 2.
We got 42 watches out of that.
What the hell, dude? What the frick?
Cause like she's not okay. Like, dude, Veronica's so not okay right now.
Get him.
Yeah, that's the point. Cause it's kind of like,
Light it up. Don't say that. That's how we set Mason on fire.
it's kind of how V is seeing the world right now.
I'm not pointing at you, I'm pointing at the thing behind you.
If I hit this one, you're hitting that one? What's the deal? What's the drama?
Okay.
Blow his whole motherfucker up.
I want to hit it so bad.
Get it.
Do we have a cool guys look at explosions? Don't look at explosions moment.
Can we here, just drive away a little bit. Drive away a little bit. Come on.
Alright, cool. Get on, Lottie.
Probably. There's a high chance. Depends on things, and if Veronica is still in this state, Um,
Well, Molly, can we repeat this? Oh. Nice.
I didn't look at the explosion.
Huge. Come on. Makes sense.
Well, it's not my fault.
This is not going great.
God, we really like the cool guys that explosions us really died when we all just stood
No, listen. It's because Mason took my seat.
It's because
static was 70%.
you were walking Miss Daisy to the
Because
goddamn
I was
front
trying to
seat.
do the slow motion walks away from the fucking fire explosion behind you. Heaven forbid.
But Lottie told V last night about Mason talking to Violet. Now, V knew about Mason, like, talking with Violet and stuff, but there's, like, hearing about it and then having it confirmed.
I don't think I was.
Kelly above it?
Looks like they're getting up to do something. Oh.
If she has one-on-ones,
Oh.
it depends.
Oh.
Oh, they are doing something.
They probably chased a Lang or something.
Like, if I think, like, she wouldn't be coherent or, like, understanding everything, I'll probably leave it on.
It looks gnarly as fuck.
And then I'll just kind of TLDR it for you guys. She's walking casual, which is another sign that she's, like, not okay. And she's wearing all black.
Guys, I'm looking at the last hot run I did. I threw a grenade.
So,
Yeah. That tracks.
Listen, if I gotta shoot.
she did text with Siren last night a little bit. Obviously, like, it's such a weird zone because, you know, a little bit of conflict there, but there's things that it's okay for me to talk about. And she's like, my life is a fucking mess, smiley face. Okay, is that mess inside or outside of your control? And V is like, both, I think. Are the parts inside of your control self-destructive? V said, depends on who you ask. I think I need to sit on if I think that's self-destructive. A lot happened this week that's just thrown me for a loop. Siren said, here's what I want you to watch out for. 1, self-destructive behavior. 2, behavior that is designed to hurt others, i.e. vindictive behavior. And V said, well, the least problematic thing I did this week was flirt with someone else in front of Mason, which he got upset about because we agreed not to do that. Did you do it intentionally to upset him? Not consciously. I forgot he was there for a minute and realized after I said it, I feel damned if I do, damned if I don't. V was also texting with Mason while he was drunk. So this started with, I'm having fun. Yeah, drinking water. No, I'm gonna have fun. Gonna race Dorian. Can you do me a favor? I miss you. You smell nice. I wish I could smell like you sometimes. I miss you too, and why is that? Right now, I'm sweaty and smell like booze. That why you want to smell like me? So you're not stinky like booze?
Oh, probably not, huh?
Just in case, yeah.
Alright, so Riley, you're gonna go chill?
I think she's already chilling. Ah! Gotta stop doing that. I wish my game audio was distorted for me, man. I wish my game audio was distorted for me.
You got comment at all, Lance?
Oh no, I was going to come along. I can't be in the car with Mason. That's all.
Yeah, you can just hop with us. Yeah, you can ride with us.
I can trunk it. Because I'm assuming Lottie's...
We'll take 2. Lottie's got another. Do you have another car to take?
I don't know.
Is Riley here?
In the parking lot, probably.
It should be.
Who go where?
Huh?
Who's going where?
One more time?
Who is going where?
You coming, Wally?
Don't know.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Was he on radio?
He ran inside, so I don't know what he's doing. First, open trunk so he can climb in.
Smart.
But yeah, it's hard to remember to have V not respond directly. Because everything sounds fine to me. Like, I was sitting there, I was like, well, I want to start stream soon. I'm like, I want to...
But if they're doing a big off, they might not get any cops, guys.
True.
I think I want to have, like, a little audio effect going on.
Can someone add to the sheet of 42,000 for me?
Joanna also came to her place last night. Notice that Mason has not said a word to her. But right now I'm sweating and smell like booze. Is that why you want to smell like me so you're not stinky like booze? Yup, that's it. And V, like, read that a certain way. And she's like, you want me to give you a spare body spray next time you go out of town? You could just give me your body. Not while you're drunk. And they barely talked yesterday. And she asked him, do you want me to leave you alone? And they had a brief phone conversation, we'll say. And yeah. So V's kind of, I rolled a 3 out of 20 on her mental. So she's not doing good. She told Jackie that she would come in for a checkup tonight. She's not going. She even told Lottie that she would go. She's not going. She knows that she is not doing well physically. I'm gonna straight up say that. Like, she knows she's not doing well physically. She poured a whole thing of salt on her birria taco earlier.
Guys, I found a TikTok today. I've already shown it.
So like physiologically, things that you're gonna start seeing with V is she's gonna be sitting down a lot. She's gonna be tired. She's gonna have brain fog. Which is like what's going on right now is she's so brain fogged. She's gonna be craving salt. She's gonna be feeling cold. Because like she has Addison's. Her body cannot produce cortisol to handle the stress that she is feeling. So when she's getting stressed and overwhelmed, scared, and all of these big emotions she has, her meds aren't keeping up. And a lot of, like, I had a long think on this, and I'm like, well, why is Veronica doing these things right now? Aside from it being spicy RP, why is Veronica doing these things? It goes back to her borderline personality disorder, where she's so terrified of Mason abandoning her that she is doing things that are going to lead to him doing that. She is doing things that are pushing him away. Because then she can almost have control over it in a way. So why she said he can have the divorce. It's subconsciously why she flirted with Sakura in front of him. Like, she is lashing out and hurting him to make him leave. Because then, like, in her head, she can be like, you know, like, Veronica's a lot. Like, you can't really blame Mason for wanting to ditch that mess. Anyway, but like, with her condition, it's like, she it's like an extreme version. That's like, here's the thing, right? I don't think there's ever gonna be a time that she doesn't want Mason. She is so attached to that man. And she was saying to Lottie last night, she will never be able to be what Lane needs.
The cost to like effectiveness that we're using them for just wasn't really worth it.
Like, she will never be able to be what Lane needs or wants in that sense. It's just the long and short of it. She still wants to sleep with Lane, but like right now, like in this moment, Veronica is not thinking about sex or anything like that. She is shut down.
Yeah, I think Revolver's like 25K we pay for, and everything else is like 15, so we can, you know,
But it's kind of like a fight or flight, and like, you know, Veronica was saying to Duke the other night, like, at least I think it was Duke she was saying it to, of people always leave me, it's just how it is.
Alright, we all blasting?
Yep. Alright, we're gonna pull up here. Fuck them up. Where's the fucking gauntlet?
They sound like just popped you right in the fucking dome piece, dog.
I like the Mark II. What the fuck?
It would be us for friendly fire, dude. It would be us.
I've shot Mason at least 4 times in good fights.
Yeah, I have not been paying attention to anything that's going on, which is tracking for V.
Actually fucking hilarious.
Tracks for V. But I like the Mark II.
We look cool with the, oh, sorry. We look cool with the revolvers, dog.
Yeah, they're sick as hell.
Nothing will ever beat the Terminator you and I did.
I know, nothing will, not especially not.
But yeah.
Nothing will ever defeat her.
Bro, that was like 1 a.m. We were sleep deprived.
I know.
One of the things is like,
So hard. They're just getting our
it's
shit
almost like a
together.
preemptive thing of like,
And we tried.
if I'm going to be abandoned, I want to be the cause of it, because then at least I know it's coming.
50 bullets each.
Because like,
crazy amounts.
I think V's biggest fear is being abandoned and it being a blindsided thing.
That's interesting. Doesn't feel that bad.
Physically, I don't feel that bad. Emotionally, my ego's hurt.
And like, You can see it in how V has been like emotionally, like she has been feeling sick and just awful bad. No matter how many times Mason says it's okay, she's like, you're lying to me.
No, that was Melissa.
Like, you're lying to me. But her head is just spinning, right? Because Mason screamed at her for trying to cut it off with Lane. He screamed at her and said, you know, you're cutting off what could be a good thing for you on the chance that I'll want to sleep with you. And so V's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Because you're mad if I do it, you're mad if I don't, you're hurt if I do it, and what am I supposed to do? Right? Like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, no. Snow's not cool, actually.
I knows, guys. She's just like, what? What am I supposed to do?
Can you get out of the car now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for long, though. Oh, yeah, wow. Lottie, you should be repairing this, not him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said.
I already started. That's on me.
Well, just get in the car, Mason.
I don't.
Get back in.
Get in.
Another kid.
Get in for the job ends. Just stay in the car.
Yeah, just stay in the car, Mason.
It's like a smaller time frame, but it's still an issue. While we were outside Harmony, oh, you were there too. What's going on? Max said every time I see PV bot and I send out the fucking.
Push to like the parking lot with your boy.
I send out the accident to set your bitch ass up.
Did it snow real bad? I thought it was Michigan, but yeah. That's crazy.
I will say it's kind of sad just watching you go in these tiny little circles, like slow.
But yeah, like, this is like a perfect storm for Veronica's BPD, I think. Of just bad, awful things.
Yeah, I don't think PE are coming to this.
I don't think they are either. That means we would have made a cool 162 grand today off of this.
So yeah, she's shut down, head spinning, bad, awful, terrible band.
Uphill not working out, huh?
It's not working out at all, actually. It doesn't want to, it didn't want to shift. I had to fuck with it.
Hey, what if I said what if it's skill issue?
Yeah.
That's usually what it is.
That's usually what it is. We can blame the car all we like, but
Yeah. It's usually the driver.
it's usually the driver of this. Thank God.
There we go.
Getting out of snow at least. Well,
You have a gunfight here with the clowns once?
that's fine.
We've done a couple SBF wars.
But yeah, like, the conflicting stuff from Mason is not helping her.
For a melee fight with it, sure. We got there early.
I'd say, I think the best way to describe it is it is causing an internal collapse of Veronica.
Helen was with them, of all people.
That's crazy.
Fucking box with the
And it's the situation of, I'm hurting him, but like, if I don't do this, somehow I'm also hurting him, and I can't win. There's nothing I can do in this situation that's right. So she is not okay. She's not doing good. She's doing bad. So she is just kind of shut down. She's confused. She feels sick. It's going to go until her body gives out. is what it comes down to.
At him.
Like, it's gonna go until she just physically collapses.
Gets his neck a little bit. Get his back
on his leg.
Bites ear. Yes, yes. Bites off chunk of ear. Mike
Dude, what's with you in ears? Half my ears gone because of you.
Yeah, I just like him.
So yeah, that's where we're at. Joanna came over to her apartment again. Nothing happened. They continued watching Love Island, and Veronica made apple pie.
Dude, the way you just peeked out. It's so crazy. It was like a jump scare.
Yeah, dude.
Remember when we went and buy radios because they were too expensive and they died so quickly? It just weren't worth it.
And the range wasn't worth it either. Remember when we tested the range from Chumash? We started on one side of the beach together? Dog shit. Damn. All of our money going to radios and car rentals.
We would have multiple people on the on the phone for every job.
We only had to do crime and rentals because we couldn't afford lockpicks either. Well, I remember that car we used to get across from Mosley back when that little like apartment block was there. Oh yeah, it's the Sentinel, the other Sentinel. It's like this. Yeah, that was like our go-to car until it became a manual. Yeah, it used to be a whip and it was a manual. And it sucked. It was a Lampadati. Lamp Daddy. Yeah, the Lamp Daddies were fun.
Sorry, I was listening back to audio.
Going up to the mountain. Holy shit.
So I was curious about how hard it is to hear people. Oh boy, it's so hard to hear people, which is perfect. How long till her body gives out? We'll see. I'm gonna have her start experiencing some of the symptoms of her cortisol being fucked. And like I said, she's actually not gonna follow up with Jackie tonight. The other thing is I'm starting to think about Veronica going back to Jersey to see her dad and how I want to play that, and if I want anyone to follow her back to Los Santos. If I have someone follow her back to Los Santos, she's not going to tell the club.
Do you have any more bear traps dipped in poison? I just want to put it at my front door for just a random reason. I mean, I have my personal supply of bear traps, but I'd have to know why you wanted it. To stop Dorian from coming into my house. He's not gonna come into your house. And no, you can't bear trap my brother. When I said don't come to my house, he's like, okay, I won't. You can't bear trap my brother.
Home Alone is. He walks in, there's like a bunch of glue on the
Have a bowling ball swing down or some shit like that.
But I think if I do have her go to Jersey, I am kind of leaning towards someone follows her back. With the parameter of they have 2 weeks. Maybe 3 weeks. To try to get Veronica.
He serpentines in his own lane.
And if they get Veronica, it turns into like a ICU situation.
I just go one direction. You're trying to go every direction at the same time. What do you mean I'm going straight, Lane?
Because like Chase was playing her dad, but I don't think Chase is really doing GTA RP anymore.
I don't know.
So I'm trying to figure out a way to get closure on that storyline, you know?
Dude, the energy is really hostile today.
Vibes are not immaculate right now, guys. We gotta get them immaculate, please. hiding spot, Wally.
I gotta shoot that guy. I gotta shoot that local. He flipped this up.
Alright,
I can't let this stand.
Timer, bro.
Which one?
Oh, wait, Rockman now.
You need to hurry up this timer. I'm getting bored. Yeah, speed the timer up, man. Can you use that fucking remote real quick?
If you want, Wally, I'll just start shooting locals in front of you and the cars in front of you and create like an obstacle course.
Yes.
Can't reload, man.
Which way you going?
Yeah, don't even try to, you know.
I'm on
Calaway freeway.
Ow.
Don't even post that shit, yo.
The drop off is likely going to be the power station.
We're just having our own little fun over here.
I'll just loop around on Palomino. Still got some left.
We've got like 25 more minutes if we're gonna go, guys.
Why are you leaving us, man? Why are you leaving
I
us?
have unfortunate responsibilities everywhere now. I didn't expect you and Mason to be around. I came around to do all the prep stuff and then show. So, pleasant surprise.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back to you guys so you can have a productive member.
I think we're pretty productive without him. We got all the prep done.
Good.
We gotta pick up our mag order and our ammo for an ammo order.
Huge.
Got our guns, body clips, a bunch of fucking oxy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Remember when I stabbed the local, or I robbed the local at the fucking Tequila Law and the cops, like 8 cops all stood up within 30 seconds of us being there?
Yup, and I had
And
like a
he
bunch of
made
weed on me.
He made me return that $8 I stole.
Yeah, and a knife.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys. I'm like, guys, I got weed on me. I got fucking weed on me.
Dude, I got weed on me.
I'm like, we gotta go. We were such a shitbox car too. Like, I was not a kid. Low-key, I can't
We're
wait
at the power station.
I mean, high key.
Come on, you crap. The drop off is definitely not the power station.
Oh, where is it then?
Oh, he's gonna do.
Oh, that wouldn't give me a boner.
Dawson Toledo.
Shoot someone, doesn't give you a boner?
Gotcha.
Does not give me a boner.
That's crazy.
He's gonna do a blink slowly where no one can see it. God damn it.
Does not give me a boner, no.
Dude, that's the car right there behind you, bro. What'd you say? It's the car behind you, the fucking 4-door that we used. Oh, yeah, that shit. I miss it.
I also don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming because I'm freezing.
No, hot women give me boners, not shooting someone, especially not Dax.
Because our heat is out and it's gonna be out for the next 2 days.
Sorry, I
So.
don't know how boners work. My bad.
No, it works differently for everyone else. But that wouldn't
So
give me
everyone else gets a boner when they shoot someone.
No, it
It's not
works
you.
differently for everyone else. Like, they might not get.
Paul, you get a boner when you shoot somebody? I think it depends. Depends if there's a lot of like animosity leading up to that point. Gotcha. Mason? It depends.
See? Well, it all depends.
It's like if it's something I've been wanting for a long time, yeah.
Ew.
100% Friday when we shoot Erin and she dies.
Yeah, that would give me one. Oh, Wally, you good? Holy fuck. What? Dude, they just fucking, when they were in the right lane and then swapped over 2 lanes to get in front of me, this fucking asshole.
Dude. Kill them.
Wear him like a sock. time we blew Aaron up, that was pretty cool. I got chubbed off that for sure.
Yeah, maybe the courthouse, maybe Stormont Courthouse was kind of nice. But I also got shot a lot, so I bled and just lost all my blow.
It's not. Those aren't meant to last. You know what I mean?
It's like a speed motor.
Yeah, it's just a hit.
It's just a fucking hit. Remember this one where the cargo got all stuck on the medium run? And the boat wasn't here. We had to leave and come back, and the boat wasn't in here.
Yes.
I would love to do another medium run. I'm so like, if it's scuffs out again, we're so fucked. We're not fucked. We keep the boxes, but it's just a waste of time. Do a medium run next time, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't scuff out.
Down. I don't know what it is with this car, but it like will not hold top speed at all.
It makes it get fat.
Getting fat.
Yeah. Maybe his jowls are getting a little too thick.
Jowls, wow.
Wally, I have a plan for a Fleeca. You can hear me.
You might have died.
I'm gonna be repairing this car too.
True.
Grab the boxes? Fuck.
Silly.
Little idiot.
They in the trunk?
Yeah.
I can't see the trunk, so.
Lottie, can you? Just hand them over to me.
Wicked.
Wale.
Yo.
I got a plan for a Fleeca. You wanna hear it? Everyone can hear it.
Let me hear.
Two of us dressed as bank tellers. The other four dressed as Group 6 workers. And we just robbed the joint.
Okay. Yeah, I fuck with that.
But we do a bit. We get paperwork. We get paperwork and all that shit and make it seem legit.
Yep.
I'm gonna put a fat suit on. I'm gonna be Wad Wilson. Yeah, Wad. You got my name.
Wide
No,
Wilson.
wide is way better.
Wide Wilson.
Okay, I'll be Wide Wilson. We're gonna spell it like W-A-I-D-E, so it looks weird. It'll be Wide-A. W-Y-D-E, wide. W-Y-D-E, wide. Wide Wilson, but it's like a Y.
Wide Wilson.
Wide Wilson. God bless. God bless.
That's top notch, dude.
I'm gonna be a fat banker. And someone else is gonna play a banker with us, and everyone else is gonna be the
Hell yeah.
6 workers.
Throw me in. I'll be a banker.
You and I can be bankers, and then everyone else can be.
I know how to embody a role.
Yeah, Daria Law. or whatever it is, however you say that.
Lawn.
Daria Lawn and Wide Wilson.
Wilson. No, I'll think of a banky name.
Jocelyn Bankerton.
I might do some more tinkering with the audio off stream, because like, I have a very specific vision for how I want the audio to sound. I think right now it's doing the job for what I'm trying to get across, but.
Okay, let me think.
Also, fun fact, canonically, Veronica has been taking Oxy
That's nice.
because she had the 5 bottles, and I play it that, like, those are full bottles, so she's had a steady supply of Oxy.
You should be. Your name should be D.
Huh?
Last name Pauser.
I came up with mine. Mine's way better than that.
She's Cassidy check.
Cassidy Jack is good.
Guys, imagine I just put Mason in the cage.
Can you mark it down as keys?
How much?
120. Oh fuck, someone needs to come. I can't put it up. Lottie.
I'm on the way.
V, are you with us?
Huh? What?
Oh my god. I thought you were dead back there. You haven't said a word in 30 minutes.
No, I've been here.
You sound so out of it. What the fuck?
I'm just tired.
Thank you.
You could sleep.
I'm so fucking stuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are stuck.
Danielle, what about
You should have taken a nap the moment you realized that, but you didn't.
Well, yeah, but we were doing shit.
I went to bed at 4 a.m. and woke up at 11. It was great.
That's nice.
Fucking love my sleep schedule.
Yeah, mine's pretty much that. Pretty much fucked like that.
Nope. Dog shit. I'm gonna blame the weather guys.
No,
Not even that bad
I'm
where I
gonna
live.
blame the weather too.
It's actually kind of nice back home today.
Hey, what, eh?
Wish you were
Okay,
there.
never mind.
Bet you wish you were there.
Where?
Back home.
Not here in
Where the
rainy
weather's so
shit-filled
nice.
Los Santos. Okay, I'm gonna take a fucking nap.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm pissing.
That shit.
You okay?
What was that?
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just tired.
Hurry up. It was good being in the car with Nathan because it got me a chance to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
He ran into the house and he saw Scoopy sleeping. So I kind of explained that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, you know, probably the best thing would be, you know, when he's up for it, to start to get him to talk to everyone. I said, yeah, that was the plan anyway, but right now he's just yakking his guts up, so.
Yeah.
And then he told me about Violet, so I mentioned her as, you know, having a connection to Scoopy. He mentioned talking to her.
Gotcha. Eee.
Obviously, there's the concerns there, and he said if Dax has concerns, he fucking better bring it, so.
So I think Mason's actually...
I don't know, he didn't confirm whether it was serious or not, but he did just say, like, I mean, I voiced my concerns of, you know, if Dax finds out and he doesn't want to Violet check, you know, phones and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
As well, if he's gonna gun for us, he better not fucking miss. Because he apparently wasn't aware that she was his daughter until now.
Yeah. I think V's like coherent enough to pick up like some of what Lottie's saying, but it's not fully comprehending.
Has he spoken to you yet?
What was that?
Has he spoken to you yet?
Not directly.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm not gonna push it.
Yeah. No need to spiral and get upset about it either. It's just giving time. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Just peachy.
Let's get inside out of this rain.
I think I'm gonna go for a drive.
Okay.
Trying to get my head on straight.
Oh, I need to go check the fucking shine. I'll be back. I'm gonna go check my moonshine. I'll be back.
Oh, my poor girlie. The worst part is she did it to herself. And like, she knows that too. She knows that. She knows she did it to herself. She knows, like, at least like this portion of it, right? She's like, I did this to myself. I have no one to blame but myself. It's hard for her because she's like, she and Lottie, like, when I say she and Lottie had a talk last night, they spent 4 hours yapping last night. Where, like, initially, like, V was very vague about doing something that hurt Mason. And, like, how that was doing her head in. And then as soon as Lottie put the pieces together, it was another long conversation. And V is just like, how do I navigate this situation in a way that isn't that it because like let's be so for real. Bottom line, she doesn't want to stop sleeping with Lane. And Lottie even said to her last night, she's like, you know, because it feels good to feel wanted. Okay, V. Okay. That's how we're gonna be today? That's how we're gonna be today? And like, that's the crux of it for V, is like, she never doubted Mason wanting her or loving her. But he does not want V in the way that she wants to be wanted. Right? Like, I want to say to Lottie last night, she was saying, like, I want someone who, like, I want someone to like, hold my hand or play with my hair or, you know, tell me I'm pretty. And she's like, Lane, I think the big thing is, Lane has given her the attention that she has been wanting for months. She's given her the attention and made her feel... I hated the talk with Lottie, got V all fucked up emotionally. Ugh. Yucky tears. Yucky tears. And she's just like, and V said this to Mason in their first fight about it, that like she has felt touch starved for months because he hasn't been present. He's been there, but he hasn't been present. And like he checked out so long ago. And V is kind of starting to understand that, I think. But it's also causing her to lash out. I think she does want to continue whatever this is with Lane. But like V also has a very staunch wall up emotionally, I feel like. Because if she doesn't, she's just liable to cause more hurt. And to get hurt. And she's grappling with the guilt. Because like something can feel good and be something like you're like, I want to keep doing this, but make you feel incredibly guilty. Incredibly guilty. Because V's not dumb. She knows Mason is it's still hurting him. But then like if she does anything to act on that, he's gonna still be upset with her. And so, because she had that impulsive moment of, yeah, I won't probe further and just like, I'm gonna say yes even though I should say no, it's created quite the mess for our girl here. Of just like a hurricane of emotions that she doesn't know what to do with. That she's not processing. So yeah, there's that. On top of it all, like in her conversation with Lottie mentioned how hurt Duke seems. And V is grappling with that layer of guilt. V and Lottie talked about how it's a win, not an if, on the club finding out. And like V is kind of resigning herself to the fallout. In her head, she's like, top 3 worst reactions are going to be Wally, James, and Riley. In that order. She thinks Wally is going to want nothing to do with her. And that Wally will probably say some fucking hurtful things. James, she thinks is going to want to shoot her. He might have gone nomad, but like James is still gonna have thoughts and opinions on it. Riley is going to shut down and just feel hurt and be like, this is crazy. Like, how could you do this after, you know, everything that this club has gone through? How could you do this and be that selfish? She thinks Raina is just gonna try to be supportive of her and supportive of, like, whatever Wally's feeling. And then Wade, she thinks, is just gonna be Wade. Like, she's like, she doesn't see Wade getting too up about it unless it starts to interfere with the club. Something that V is sitting on is she thinks it's likely that Wally comes for her role and her vote. Like, when he finds out. Like, she thinks that is so fucking likely. Like, that's just, like, one of the things that's been in her head of, like, if anyone is going to feel strongly about it in the club, it's going to be Wally. She knows just based off conversations that they've had. So she's like, if he wasn't already thinking of, you know, V can't handle me, like, he wasn't already having these thoughts about V as Chaplain, because they had a conversation about it, like, a couple weeks ago. About Wally being like, hey, you good? He's coming for that role. 100% next chapter. I can see if this comes out before next chapter, but like the first chapter after this comes out, I 100% see Wally calling a vote on Veronica as Chaplain. A 100%. Like, I would put money on Wally being the one to call a vote on Via's Chaplain. If and when this comes out. No. If it comes down to it, she's not gonna fight it. Depending on how things play, I see a world where Veronica willingly gives up Chaplain. If she feels like, yeah, I'm no longer fit for it, so there's that. I don't think she'd fight it. If and when things pop off with the Ravens, it would be pretty much immediately after that V is just going to quietly leave town. I think she tells one person that she's going out of town. Duke knows where she'd be going. Lottie knows where she'd be going, and Mason knows where she'd be going. So that's why she'd tell probably Wade or Raina that she was going out of town and say that she's going to see the Bundys. Or even more vague, so she's not technically lying, I'm going to see my parents. Hello?
Hey, I just want to double check. Do we still have money to clean? Or
I think there's like 300K sitting in Tit. We cleaned a good chunk of it yesterday.
okay, I was gonna gonna say, because if you guys do want to run Gruber, I can also just prep some ingredients. Because I was just gonna go down into the sewers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what everyone's up to.
Okay, so I guess everybody split off for a little bit.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not, I'm just on Jumosh right now. I'm just out and about.
Okay. Alright. Well, just let me know if anything comes up then.
Alright.
Alright,
Bye. Do you think Mason would fight Wally on it? I don't know. I don't think he... I want to say he would, but also I don't think he would. Mason has no reason to protect Veronica at this point. I feel like. I don't think he has any reason to protect her. But like, my girl is just, God, I keep saying this. She's just a ball of confused and like hurt and mostly confused. Cause like, Mason quite literally screamed at her that she basically fucked up a good thing for her. And like part of V fucking that up the other night was Mason being like, so we're not telling anyone about yesterday, right? When they had hooked up the previous day. And V being like, cause she had mentioned it to Duke. Not intentionally, but in that Veronica way. She had mentioned it to Duke. Come to find out, when she goes to talk to Lane, that Mason said if he slept with V or something along those lines and interfered, that Lane could kill him. And what's Veronica gonna do when she hears that? She's gonna panic! She's gonna fucking panic! She's gonna panic because she's like, oh god, what if Lane actually does kill him? So she doubles down and says, we know that he can't keep that promise. Because we know that he can't keep that promise. Oh, God. Dumb little Veronica, guys. For reals. And then, like, you add in the Violet stuff, and that's hitting her some kind of way. And she's like, is this Mason's get back on me, or is he, like, actually, like, you know? And V's bracing herself. V's like, well, clearly he's got a type. Older EMS women with colorful hair. But she also knows, you want to know the real tea? Veronica knows that Mason's trying to sleep with JoJo too. That conversation she had with Joe, Veronica knew the whole time. She talked to Mason after that conversation and was basically like, what the fuck are you doing? So that's another layer of like, she didn't say that to Lottie last night, but she's just like, oh, okay. So Mason's trying to sleep with JoJo. He's also trying something with Violet. And V's like, there's probably other women that he's talking to too. Oh God. And again, she's like, I did this to myself. I wasn't ready for this, and I did this to myself. Hello?
Hello, Miss Calaway. Are you able to sell me a car at Moseley's?
Yeah, what car are you looking What car are you looking for?
Seminole Frontier, the like 150 grand one.
Oh, I missed that car.
Hey, just need me a little off-road whip, 4-seater.
Yeah, I'll be down there shortly. You said, sorry, you said Mosley's?
Mosley's, yeah, yep.
Okay. I will be down there shortly.
All right, thank you. I'll
Right,
see you in
yep.
the office.
Alright, bye.
Bye-bye.
I want the Seminole Frontier, man. V had that car in 3.0. I'm also having her have, like, some moments where, like, things aren't as fuzzy. Audio might still be fuzzy, but that's because I didn't set up a hotkey for it on my Stream Deck yet. Oof. But, I mean, it's also just, like, kind of, like, how the world is to her right now. It's muted, it's dull, it's, like... Like I said, girly is on the verge of just, like, a full collapse. A lot of big emotions and... Well, I mean, she's not little. She's 5'8". That's not little. But a lot of big emotions. Does V have any plans to go to therapy anytime soon? I mean, she's supposed to have, like... She hasn't, like, scheduled a session, but she was texting Siren last night of just, like, my life is a fucking mess right now. And... like, that's, like, a... you know, my life is a fucking mess right now, smiley face. Alright.
Howdy.
Hello. Wow, you're actually off duty.
Yep. Believe it or not, I go off duty from time to time.
You said the Frontier, right?
Yeah, the Seminole Frontier. It should be like 154,000 or something like that.
I used to have one of those years ago.
Yeah, I've got a Mesa, but it's just so dog shit.
Oh, have you test drove the Frontier then?
Just around the block. I'm mostly interested in just like the aesthetic value of the vehicle more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot you can do with like the lights and stuff on it, like the light bar on top.
Yeah, put a bunch of bullshit on it.
Yeah, I miss that car.
I wanted to get a Hellion, but it's only a 2-seater. So.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with the Hellion. I'm just waiting for the Winky to come down and brace, to be honest.
It's just a little too goofy. It's a little too goofy. I would.
Yeah. Well, I used to have one of those years again. Well, technically, my late husband owned it, and then we sold it to Flop. It was a good car.
1042 on your cut.
Yes, it says 1042 on my cut.
Right, you used to be EMS.
Deputy Chief of EMS.
Deputy, the Deputy Chief pipeline goes crazy.
Yeah, the
Chief pipeline is even crazier. It's not exactly the biker gang pipeline. It's like the insane person pipeline.
You know what? That tracks because Kiki did go have a little mentee bee after Winston died, so she broke down so bad she left the city.
Yeah, well, you know, shit happens.
Fucking Norman Bones. Anyway.
Appreciate you coming down to sell me the car.
Yep. I'm just gonna be taking a look at the catalog, so, you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come around, probably look through the catalog too until my vehicle gets delivered.
Okay. I just didn't want to seem like a non-responsive bitch. Okay, it's down to like 500k. Okay, it's workable. It's down to 500k.
Believe in you.
I just gotta make money. Ha! Do you think any of the club forces me to go to the hospital to get a checkout? Lottie. 100% Lottie. Because V told Lottie that she told Jackie she'd go for her checkup. But her cortisol levels are garbage right now. She's taking her meds, but her meds cannot keep up right now. If not Lottie, then Duke. But I can guarantee you it's not going to be Mason. It's not going to be Mason. It's not going to be Raina. It's not going to be Wally. It's definitely not going to be Wade. Yeah, Duke and Lottie are the most likely. But I can absolutely, with certainty, say, like, it wouldn't be Wade or Raina or Wally or Mason. And I don't think it would be Lane either. Okay, so we went to the Harvey house. What if we go to the Josh and Veronica proposal spot? Because no one would ever expect to find her up there. You guys want to know a fun fact? Veronica is the only one of the original 4 sisters from 3.0 that Charlie didn't sleep with. And so if Charlie comes around, there's a high chance that V, like, she will make a joke about, how if she wasn't happily married, she'd be completing the Infinity Gauntlet. Fun fact, you can climb on that sculpture. On Onyx when I was playing CC. And the knights were at the court center. You could often find her on top of that statue. But this is another spot V comes to, I'd say once every few months. Gotta go all the way up. I think it was on this side. Yeah, no, it was definitely on this side. She was proposed to right here in 3.0. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to hit Rain up for a tarot card reading. So I think what we do is we sit here, I run to the restroom, and then we head over to the Liquid Library. Let me turn some music on. Okay. Now I put music on because I was answering a DM. Where's my November playlist? I don't know. Like, I think Wally is the most likely to bring up removing her as Chaplain. I could see Riley. I don't think Riley has. I love Riley, but I don't think Riley has it in her to challenge V's position. I think Wally is the only one outside of Wade, and I don't know if Wade would do it, but Wally is the only one I see as having the the not guts, but like motivation, not motivation, but the conviction, the strong enough conviction, that's the word, to push for that. Okay. We just came up here because it was the... I'm gonna be so for real. It was the closest spot that means something to V. And I really need to run to the restroom. And it's like, I know she's not gonna get bothered up here. Like, no one's gonna bother her up here, so... And like, the unfortunate thing too is, I don't know if Mason realizes that a lot of the things she's doing is a byproduct of her mental health. But that doesn't, like, that's not to excuse V, right? Because regardless of if it's being caused by her mental health or not, right? It's still causing a very real hurt for Mason. And, you know, your mental health being shit does not excuse you hurting people. It explains it, but it doesn't excuse it. It doesn't, like, magically make the situation better or absolve her of, you know, her role in everything. It's like one of those situations where it's like mistakes were made all the way around. If Mason didn't want V to sleep with Lane, he should have told Lane no outright, or texted V to say, hey, Lane said something wild to me. I need you to say no. Like, I know you're going to say no, but I need you to say no. But, like, never in a million years did Mason think that Veronica was going to say yes. Because this woman has been so utterly loyal and devoted to him for 2 years. Right? She's been head over heels, devoted, will do anything for him, and will go out of her way not to do things that she thinks will hurt him for the last 2 years. And she just did probably the biggest thing she could do to hurt him. And maybe on some subconscious level, because, like, here's the thing. Even when she was talking to Lane, she was like, no, this is not a good idea. This is a bad idea. We shouldn't. I want to, but we shouldn't. And, like, V has heavily centered herself around Mason for the last 2 years because it's what she does. When she is with somebody and, like, fully, like, with them, she will center herself around them. Like, they become, like, the most important thing to her. And I think that's part of why she's, like, kind of closing herself off emotionally. Like, she... Okay, buddy. Okay. We're gonna go get a tarot card reading that you guys aren't gonna be able to understand. Or maybe you can. it's just gonna be very, muted for you guys. And like V is singing to herself like all these things that Mason's probably gonna do, like when it comes to Violet in particular, because like that is a sore spot for her. Because EMS. Hell, they have the same initials. Like Lottie pointed out last night that they have the same initials, and she's just like crazy.
Oh shit, okay.
It's surprising fact.
Yeah, that's really cool. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
You want your usual reading?
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha. See what you got there. You doing alright?
Yeah, just fine.
Did you get into an accident? I think you have a little bit of blood up your ear.
Yeah, I crashed my ATV.
Gotcha. And then the Riley.
I don't think she'll start hating EMS.
See what we got here. Okay, so starting off with your first card. Honestly, I should have kept the other one that fell out, because the first card was 3 of coins. The second card here, for which challenges you, is going to be the 10 of cups.
Ooh.
What is beneath you, your hidden influence, something that's affecting your current situation that you may or may not be aware of. That is the Knight of Wands. Or, a bit for what is behind you, your recent past. We have the Queen of Coins in reverse. 6 for your focus, for your energy going towards. We have got the Queen of Cups. 6 for what lies ahead of you, your potential future. We have the... We've got the 4 of Cups. 7 for your attitude, the energy you give off. We see Temperance. 8.
Temperance comes up a lot in V's readings.
With and how that affects you is going to be the 7 of Cups. 9th is advice, something to keep in mind for the future. With that, we have got the Sun. And then 10th for the outcome, the future at large, we have the Ace of Swords. Okay, so starting off with the first card, I physically don't have it in front of me because I put it back, but I'm going to use it anyway because I think it makes more sense. And that was the 3 of Coins, which is all about teamwork, collaboration, and learning. Basically, you're kind of going through a I guess you could say like a trial phase of sorts where you're trying to learn how to readjust to certain dynamics and figure out how best to kind of work with other people, which clashes with your current dilemma, which is the 10 of Cups, the happy family card, meaning that you're experiencing some problems with familial or very close relationships. Things might be in a little bit of disarray to some extent, all those sort of things. Especially because at the root of it, kind of, for your hidden influence, you have the Knight of Wands, which is all about spontaneity, impulsiveness, and I guess you could say that part of the root of your issues is being very spontaneous.
We are turning off the filter.
Without really thinking about the consequences of those actions. Which
Bind your
brings
ears.
us to your recent past, which is the Queen of Coins in reverse. Because typically, Queen of Coins is somebody who's very nurturing, very generous, practical, all this sort of things, very grounded. Whereas, let's see, Queen of Coins in reverse stands for jealousy, possession, a lack of organization, and manipulation.
Ooh.
Basically, finding yourself in a position where you're kind of the opposite of the Queen of Coins, in which you become less nurturing and more so possessive, manipulative, those sort of things. And just, negative traits that are
for lack of a better term, unbecoming of somebody who's supposed to be in a caretaker role. Granted, your focus is in the Queen of Cups, which is trying to be empathetic, trying to connect with people on an emotional level, especially when it comes to feelings and relationships. But when it comes to a card like Queen of Coins in the past, or I should say Queen of Coins in reverse in the past, there's just some type of lack of stability there, even if you are trying to build something in terms of your focus. When we look at your potential future, we have the Four of Cups, which is romanticizing bad choices. Being very focused on certain choices and thinking that it's going to be the best thing for you, when in reality, it's probably not the case, and there are other perfectly good choices sitting right next to it that you're just either oblivious to or blatantly ignoring. In terms of your attitude, we have the major card of Temperance, which is about calmness and tranquility. It's basically you're just trying to figure out what your new normal is, trying to find balance in your life. It's not necessarily saying that you are like feeling pretty calm and tranquil right now, but it is definitely something you're trying to work towards in terms of finding peace. For your environment, we have the Seven of Cups, which means your environment presents you with a lot of different options, a lot of different routes to go about things, but they also feel like tricks in a way. Maybe I'm internalizing the whole image of it being Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders, but it feels like there's a lot of different options that are wishful thinking that you would ideally love to have happen, but it's also very much a you can't have your cake and eat it too kind of deal, where it's like, even though there are things you want, you know that there is only like one particular path that you can really go on that's realistic to you. In terms of your advice, we have the major card of the Sun, which is working towards your own happiness, towards success and victory, all those sort of things. But basically, it's just trying to focus more on you and your own happiness. Because ultimately, when we look at the bigger picture, the Ace of Swords, we have clear communication, we have honesty, truths, all those sort of things. Double check. Yeah, new projects, truth, assertiveness, creative thinking, and clarity. It's basically, you know, finding it within you to cut through any sort of mental bullshit that you're going through and be clear and communicative when it comes to your thoughts, when it comes to new things that you want to undertake, like new projects and all that sort of thing. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything I can clarify?
I'm thinking it's like my brain is buffering right now.
That's fine.
Can we get clarifier on the environment card?
The environment card, okay. Let's see, so Seven of Cups. Okay, let's grab this one card that I pulled. The Hanged Man. I'm also curious because two other cards fell down, so let me reach down. So we have the Hanged Man. I'm just going to read these in reverse as well because they're upside down in my hand. The Magician and the the Page of Coins, I should say. So let's see. Hanged Man is for stillness, for feeling like you're stuck in a rut, and probably looking to see, or rather looking for new opportunities, I think is a better way of putting it. Because with these other two cards, so the Magician in reverse, let's take a look at that one. The Magician in reverse, insecurity, delay, lack of imagination, closed doors, manipulation. Page of Coins in reverse stands for a lack of common sense, immaturity, laziness, and apathy. Basically, in terms of the Seven of Cups, these three cards represent a lot of indecisiveness, a lot of lack of thinking, immaturity on some ends, as well as just either general ignorance or just overall insecurity and manipulation in a sense. Basically, let's take these three cards as three different people. So Seven of Cups, like I mentioned before, is about having a lot of options and having to be realistic with the way that things are going. Instead of, you know, actually having a lot of options, it's more so you have a lot of things that are tempting you, but you know you can't actually bite. Those three things being the Hanged Man. So somebody who is kind of stuck in time, who's not entirely sure of what exactly it is that they're doing, but at the same time, they have a very certain, like, stillness to them. Another person is the Page of Coins. Somebody who is fairly immature, who doesn't actually really know what it is that they're doing, but they have very impulsive kind of energy. They're not particularly grounded, especially when it comes to things like laziness and apathy. And then we have the Magician in reverse, which is insecurity, delay, lack of imagination, closed doors, and manipulation. You know, somebody who's probably insecure and somebody who's definitely, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Susceptible to being manipulated because of that insecurity that they have in themselves right now. So those are kind of the options that you're staring at.
Ooh.
They seem really tantalizing, but whether or not you should actually be choosing or messing with them is a whole different deal. But yeah.
I think you and I need to have a talk later.
Okay. Just let me know when.
Okay, the 3 card. Smile.
All right. So let me put these cards back. Let's see.
Okay, what do we think about that interpretation of the 3 different people, chat? Oh, this is, oh boy.
Okay. Let's see what I got for this 3 card.
Who do we think the 3 different people are? Like, if we had to ascribe, like, and assign people to those.
All right. So, starting off with person number 1, we have the High Priestess. Going into person number 2, person number 2, we have the King of Cups in reverse. And as for the commonality between the 2 of them,
hello,
we have death.
What do we have?
Okay. So, let's start off with person number 1. So we have the High Priestess, somebody who's very intuitive, who is very much in tune with themselves, who's able to read other people to filth, and also somebody who carries secrets. They are very guarded with themselves. They're not going to let their intentions be known, but they are definitely someone who is very aware of the situation. Whereas person number 2 is the King of Cups in reverse, which, let's see the reverse meaning on this one. Alright. King of Cups in reverse. Anxiety, lack of caring, control, violence, imbalance. Because typically, the King of Cups is somebody who incites loyalty and devotion. Someone who is very wise, who has a lot of maturity and patience to kind of be a, I guess you could say, guiding light, to be like a wise figure for other people to look towards. But because this card is in reverse, the King of Cups in this instance indicates somebody who, well, it says here control. I would say it's more so like, well, especially since imbalance is in here, it's somebody who is losing, I guess you could say, control of their life, who is kind of definitely in a frenzy with their feelings, especially when you have anxiety and lack of caring in there. Violence, could be prone to lashing out and being imbalanced in that sense. The commonality between the 2 of them is, well,
This is Duke and V,
meaning that it's a massive change. There is going to be, you know, quite a bit of, yeah. I think the best way of putting it is commonality between them is that something is changing and it's not something you can really come back from. It's going to be changing the relationship between the 2 of them forever, and ultimately, it's not really something that one can come back from as soon as that door has been opened. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything?
no, I'm gonna ahead and go.
Okay.
Well, 07 because V is about to do some dumb shit. No, we are not going down on a main thoroughfare V. But she is being very reckless with her driving. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. This gives me time to fix the audio back to what it should be. And dinner's ready, and I haven't eaten today, so... watch your ears. So that reading, was scary. I don't like it. Like, that reading was so bad. That was so bad. That was so bad. V is so not okay after that. Whew. We'll talk in a second about it, Nereus, but it was bad. It was bad. Ooh, you know what? We gotta go to the Clinton 24/7. If she could take the oxy without it being sussed right now, she would. I don't think anyone will bother her at Beaverbush. I don't think anyone will bother her at Beaverbush. I just see him love and I'm like, that was so bad. That was so bad. She's gonna sit here while I eat dinner. Okay, that was weird. But TLDR, that reading was so bad. It was so bad. So, Nereus, present was the Three of Coins, trial phase of readjusting to certain dynamics and working with other people. The problem was the Ten of Cups, which is usually happy family, but it means you're experiencing problems with close relationships, things in disarray. Hidden influence, Knight of Wands, spontaneity, impulsiveness, no thoughts on consequence of actions. What's behind you? Queen of Coins in reverse. In reverse stands for jealousy, possession, manipulation, finding yourself in a position where you're the opposite of, like, what the Queen of Coins is. Negative traits that are unbecoming of a caretaker. Focus, Queen of Cups, empathy, especially with relationships, but there's some type of lack of stability considering the recent past. Potential future, Four of Cups, romanticizing bad choices. There are other perfectly good choices right next to it. Attitude, temperance, trying to find what your new normal is. It's not calm and tranquil right now, but you're working towards it. And then her environment, the Seven of Cups. I DM'd love. I DM'd love and I think I have to perma her after that reading. I think I have to perma her. A lot of options and routes. Feels like tricks in a way. Feels like there's a lot of options that are wishful thinking. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So there's that. Then she got clarifiers and Raina was like, it's like 3 different people. The Hanged Man is someone stuck in time, unsure of what they're doing. Page of Coins is someone who's fairly immature, impulsive energy, not particularly grounded, and the Page of Coins is someone who's insecure and susceptible to being manipulated. They seem tantalizing, but if you should be messing with them is a whole nother deal. So, like, one of those is definitely Lane, one of those is JoJo, and one of them is probably Mason. I just don't know which one's which. Like, JoJo's clearly the Page of Coins. Advice is the sun, working on you and your own happiness, and outcome is Ace of Swords. Clear communication, honesty, truths. Clarity, finding it within you to cut through any mental bullshit you're going through. It was the relationship reading, though, that fucking cut her. The person one, intuitive, in tune with themselves, carries secrets, very aware of the situation. Now, my initial thought was Duke, but it could also, given certain things, could be some other people in play with that one. King of Cups in reverse. Normally, King of Cups inspires loyalty and devotion, guiding light, wise figure for others. In reverse indicates someone who is losing control of their life, who is definitely in a frenzy with their feelings, prone to lashing out. What made Veronica cry? Well, I don't think it's Duke, is the thing. I initially thought it was, but knowing some other stuff that's in play, I think it could be Raina. Or Wally. The commonality is death. The High Priestess, intuitive, in tune with themselves, carries secrets, very aware of the situation. On the surface, you'd think it was Duke. And I think it can fit a few different people in this scenario. But the commonality was death. Something is changing and it's not something you can come back from as soon as the door has been opened. And so, like, I DM'd Levendor and I'm like, well, I think I have to perma Veronica now. I'm joking, by the way. I have no intentions of permaing her unless, like, Mason fucking shoots her. Oh, what did he text her? Divorce is final. Ooh! She's not doing good! She's just sending understood. Now I actually have to perma. I want to get her sufficiently drunk before I go AFK. I also need to stop her crying. Because I'm crying because she's crying. And I hate it! But like her seeing that text is like... I don't want her to be like falling over drunk though. So I'm gonna leave you guys with the BRB. And I'm just gonna let Love know I'm AFK for dinner. So if Randa shows up, she knows that I am AFK. I need to stop crying because I'm fine. V's like not though. She is so far from okay. We're gonna go with the separation playlist. But I just want the slow songs off this playlist. I just want the slow songs. back. Will V pursue Lane more that the divorce is done? No. Will Lane try calling us? Oh. Go AFK for dinner and all hell breaks loose.
Hi.
Hi.
Where are you at?
Beaver Bush.
Beaver Bush? Where the fuck is that?
It's the old ranger station.
Oh, okay. Do you have a second to talk?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head that way.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. We really need to talk. With Wally's, let's talk. With Lottie's checking in. Ugh, my girl. My girl. She is not. I don't think this is gonna be a fun conversation. We'll at least put her hat back on. Which I think means that Lane talked with Wally. I think I am going to take the distortion off for this conversation. Give the girlie some clarity in her drunkenness. You know that gif from The Simpsons of, I'm in danger? That's V right now. That's V right now. I'm in danger. A girl goes to eat dinner for 20 minutes. Comes back. Lane probably already knows. Mason probably told her. You want to know why V chose this spot? She chose this spot because of Kiki. Fun fact. She chose this spot because of Kiki. Because Kiki used to come here to hide away when she didn't want people to find her or bother her. And like in this timeline, I'm fairly certain Kiki's still older than V in this timeline.
Hi.
Hi.
You okay?
I don't know what I am right now.
What are you doing out here?
I needed to think. I knew no one would bother me out here, so.
That's true.
I don't think anyone really comes out here anymore since it's not in use.
You want to go up on the balcony? Or you want to go?
Yeah, we can go up on the balcony. I was just up on the roof. It can be tricky to get up there, so.
So, just had a very big yap with Wally and Wade. Mason told Wally about me and you. Wally's really upset at both of us, me and you. Wally wants to talk to you, obviously.
Yeah, he texted me.
But you know, one of the things that I said, well, things got really heated, like really heated, for a lot of reasons. You know, all of this and then stuff with Reina and just a bunch of, you know, little things. But, you know, one of the things that I said was like, if either of them, you know, felt uncomfortable with the whole situation to the point that they wanted, you know, wanted us to not sleep together, you know, moving forward, like, I would respect that. And Wally said he's not comfortable with it.
Okay. I mean, not gonna. It's something he's not comfortable with, like for. I guess how it could affect the club and stuff. Then, you know. is what it is, you know?
Duke asked me if I was, upset, and I said no. Because I love and respect Wally. Like, how could I be mad at him? So, like, secretly, like, it's not what I wanted. Like, I think that Wally's being stupid, but I understand his perspective. He thinks it's gonna bite us in the ass, like, as a club. He's mad at me for quote-unquote abusing a loophole. And I get it. And I understand his perspective, but I don't want to. Stop.
I don't think either of us do, but... It's the bitch of the gig here. It's club first, right?
Yeah. I'm having the craziest deja vu.
Rue. Yeah, I'd imagine this is kind of... reminiscent, in a way. I think that might be part of where Wally's coming from.
I had a conversation almost exactly like this with Rue.
Fuck. I was thinking to myself last night it was a when, not an if, on the club finding out. And I think there was a naive part of me that thought it would be okay.
Oh, I was big time stupid about it. I thought Wally and Wade would be happy for me.
I don't know. I don't know what I was hoping or thinking.
I really hate it is what it is. So annoying.
I hate saying it.
Yeah, me too.
But I feel like a lot of my stuff, like a lot of my life right now is, it is what it is. Mason talking to a new EMS, it is what it is. Wally being mad and wanting this to stop, it is what it is. And it sucks. Like, part of me is like, what? Was it supposed to be like some big club discussion, you know? Hey, V's single now. And Lane really wants to sleep with women. Should we let them fuck?
I
Like,
guess so.
that's what it feels like right now. Is that like, it was supposed to be some like big club discussion about our sex lives.
To his credit, Wade doesn't care at all, but
I mean, I didn't think Wade would.
no.
I'm guessing he was more mediator type in that conversation.
Yeah, he was.
I think he's team just let them be happy, dude.
His team, leave me out of it. As long as it doesn't
Yeah.
bother me, I don't want to know.
Leave me out of it. Does it affect the club day to day or me day to day? If no, then fuck off.
He mentioned the war like 4 or 5 times. He was like, we've got bigger things to worry about than this.
We don't gotta worry about like being lean fucking right now.
Just sucks.
It does.
I really hoped, like, over the course of that conversation that Wally would change his mind, but he just didn't.
And like there's like one person that has been like my person to go to outside of obviously Mason. It's been Wally. So this conversation with him is not going to be pleasant.
I think he's cooled down a significant amount since when he and I first started talking. He's also talking to Duke right now, so that's gonna... I don't know what that'll do, but it'll do something. Duke has a way of, chilling people out.
Yeah, I don't think it'll bring Wally around to it.
No, I don't think so either, but at least he won't come in here and pot,
Yeah, my first thought when he texted me, let's talk, after you said we need to talk, is, oh god, he's just gonna shoot me, isn't he?
No.
My next thought is, he's gonna want to find and beat me.
Yeah, we might both get one of those.
And my third thought that I've been sitting with, because I'm like, it wasn't an if, it was a when, is he's going to want me to not be Chaplain anymore.
Yeah, maybe. He didn't mention that to me, but I think it's possible. He told me that he might put me up for a vote of no confidence as president.
This is a fucked situation. Like, even more than it was, I feel. I don't want you to think I regret it, though. Any of it. I think
No,
I regret how I went about it. You know?
I don't regret it at all. I don't know what else I could have done. I told, Wade and Wally, I thought I was doing everything right. Like, I would talk to everybody involved and, had consent from all parties. I thought that's the most that I can do. Without, the only thing I guess I could have done was just break I mean, Mason asked me not to tell Wayne and Wally. I could have broken his trust and done that. I guess. But I don't know. I thought I did everything right, and I'm still in trouble somehow. Yeah.
I think Mason is probably more hurt than he let on. You know he'd do anything for you, right?
Yeah.
That probably includes pretending he's not hurt when he is. He's said one thing to me since you guys got back, and that is divorce is final.
Yeah, he told me. I'm sorry.
I don't think you have anything to apologize for. It's one of those, even when you do everything seemingly right, it's still wrong situations. I think the only thing that could have gone smoother is like me being like, Mason, did you really say this? And if he said yes, then we're not. We'd still be here, but I think that's literally the only thing that could have been done differently. And it sucks.
Yeah, very much a no-win scenario. I know that maybe I don't have anything to, apologize for, but I just am sorry that we're both here. Like, I wish I could fix it.
I think the only thing that fixes anything is time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something really goofy and silly and dumb.
Okay.
But everything's gonna be okay because it was snowing today. And when it snows, you know everything's gonna be okay.
It's interesting. Why is that?
I don't know. Every time it snows, I just get this like warm, fuzzy feeling of everything's gonna be okay. Even in the middle of a storm where you can't see what's ahead of you. There's something quiet and beautiful and magical about the snow. I don't know. I said it was silly and goofy and dumb.
I don't think it's dumb. It's very whimsical of you.
Well, I have been been known to be a little whimsical and goofy sometimes.
A little
so,
whimsy in there, huh?
Yeah.
Holding on.
Well, when you grow up just south of Liberty, you know, there's a lot of whimsy that happens there this time of year.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everything will be okay.
Aw, shit. She has her... she has her wedding ring on! God damn it! She's not supposed to! Why was it on this outfit? Why was it on this outfit? I took it off for every single outfit! What the fuck?
Duke is texting me.
The dogs are barking. So about his talk with Wally.
Mm-hmm. He said, Wally simply can't imagine having sex with someone and not having feelings. That's 1000% what his issue is. He catches all of his feelings through his dick. Honestly, though, Wally's so real for that.
A very Wally thing.
Yeah. Usually a me thing, too, honestly. Not that I can't imagine having sex with somebody and not having feelings for them. It's just that usually they kind of go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Start having sex with somebody, then become hyperfixated, obsessed with them, and then I'm like, oh my god, am I in love?
I don't know if it's always love. Sometimes it's just like a... you just really like having that person around. It's not necessarily like a I'm in love with you kind of love.
Yeah.
Okay, so celibacy it is for me.
Nah. You're too hot. Keep pulling.
And just fucking dealing with whatever the fuck Mason's got going with Violet. That one fucking...
So that's when put in the cage first. Okay. Into the cage she goes.
Yeah, I knew, but I didn't know like I know. Like he mentioned something offhanded to me. But then someone else gave me a lot of tea. And I went, oh. So
Who the what? I don't know what is Mason up to anyway. What a bozo.
I don't know. Violet's a choice. And the person I talked to is like, she's probably going to catch feelings for him. And so I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to deal with that if he actually like entertains that. So
Cage.
I think at that point I just fly out to Jersey for a few weeks and
weeks.
I don't want to be around that.
Hey, we don't have to be around it. He's not gonna bring anybody around.
Lane.
What? He's not.
You know how petty this man is.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be petty on my watch.
Yeah, but if you're not here, he's absolutely gonna bring someone around.
He's not. Well, if he wants me to shoot him, I'll bring him around.
I mean,
I've given him the rules.
I mean,
I told him I'd pluck his eyes out.
Okay, you don't have to go that far.
I told him I'm putting him and whoever the girl is in the cage, and I'm not opening the door until one of them's dead.
I mean, okay. Am I crazy for saying I think he's entitled to have some fun?
You are crazy for that, actually. You are crazy for saying that.
We're divorced.
I think he's entitled to no fun.
He's single.
Yeah. And he's also yucky. He's also yucky. Yucky yuck.
Like, I can't be mad at him for living his single life. I'm just gonna have to deal.
No, oh my god. I guess. Sure. Yeah. Guess you'll just have to deal with it.
I mean,
I think it's okay to be kind of crazy about stuff every now and then, B.
Okay.
Especially when he's treated you like such dog shit garbage bad.
Yeah, I keep coming back to that. Of like,
just every time you're like, he deserves some fun in your little head. Just be like, he kissed Faraday while we were married and it was not an open relationship.
And she was a patch member.
Everyone seems to have forgotten that. I had to bring that up during this fucking conversation.
Also,
like,
he wanted to have sex with her.
I will say, Wally did apologize for white knighting from Mason to me, which was nice. I was like, thank you. I was like, that was the craziest person to go out swinging for.
He wanted to fuck her. I think we're all forgetting that part of it too. And he would have.
And the fucking like weird letters and shit. I don't know. That shit's crazy.
I didn't tell Link about that because I'm like, well, she's already like married to you technically, and she's pregnant with your kid. Have fun with that one. I'm not touching that nuclear mess. God. I want to shake him and be like, why the fuck did you still marry her to begin with? But then I'm like, that's pot calling kettle because I'm still married to Mason. Except I'm not anymore. Ooh, I have to break that news to Link. That's not
Why do you talk to that guy?
He's my half brother.
Oh yeah, but why? Who cares? Who cares about half brothers? Unless it's Dorian. I care about Dorian. Otherwise, fuck half brothers. Who cares?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I do just drop that on him and set his life into disarray. Of like, hey, by the way, Faraday sent Mason a letter the day before your wedding. Also,
yes.
Mason and I are divorced. Have fun with that if he comes to Washington, I guess. How long before he goes to Washington so he can sleep with Faraday?
I told him if he ever goes to Washington, he better not fucking come back. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's okay. I'm okay. You're probably gonna get there eventually. Right?
Eventually. But right now I'm a fucking mess, and that's okay too.
That's okay too. Are you okay to talk to Wally?
Yeah. It's Wally, and I have a defense mechanism against him, and it's called I'll start crying.
He literally told me that was his kryptonite. You better not start crying. You better talk to him like a man.
Lane, it's me.
Get it together.
I cry when I'm angry. I cry when I'm sad.
This time, I'm a crying bitch too. What do you think? I cry about everything. Just suck in the tears. You have to.
Holly, I'm definitely not crying right now.
Nah, that's okay. You can be emotional. I'm emotional. I think Raina would be so much less intimidated by me if she just knew how much I cried.
Probably.
Meanwhile, Duke being sweeter than ever, trying to like defend me and whatever. Fuck that.
I think Duke just wants you to be happy.
I know he does. It's crazy. I wish he would stop. I wish he would. I wish he wished I was sad. But he doesn't. He cares about me and loves me.
I think that's... it's gonna sound wild, but I think Mason wishes the same thing about me.
Wishes that you were miserable, or wishes
Not
that you were
I was
happy.
miserable. Wishes that I was happy. And that, like...
Well, he wishes you're happy, just not in bed with me.
Yeah. Because, Lane, let's be so for real. He can say that he's okay with it all he wants. You don't switch up that quickly from fury to... No, keep doing it. What do you mean you called it off?
I have to tell him all this stupid shit with Wally now.
Ugh.
So disappointing. I'm disappointed. I'm sad.
And then he's gonna, like, have some kind of reaction to it.
Well, yeah, he will. I'll have some kind of reaction to it. Some Mason reaction.
Some Mason reaction that's not gonna make sense to any of us, except it's gonna make sense to him. Because none of his reaction has made sense to me, Lane.
Yeah. I still just am like, why did you say yes to me in the first place? And you said it so, you were like, good luck. You said it like that. Why'd you say it like that? If you'd even said it maybe slightly more weird, I would have caught the vibe that you didn't want me to ask, and I wouldn't have done it. But
Also, he could have
here we are.
texted me and been like, hey, Lane might ask you something wild.
Say no.
Say no. But he fucked off to bed. Lane,
Yeah.
you had that conversation. He probably knew you were coming down to the beach to talk to me. And he went to bed. Because he did the thing where he made an assumption. And you know what happens when people make assumptions. People do things you don't expect because you're like, oh no, it's gonna go this way for sure. I don't have to worry about anything.
Pretty much.
So now we find you, hot woman, who... we find you, hot woman, now. That's what we do.
Yeah, I'm sure
Jeez.
someone will crop up.
This was a lot easier. This was a lot easier.
What was a lot easier? Oh, me
You
and
and
you?
me, yeah.
Yeah, way, 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 way easier.
Or she gets back with Duke. I can see that happening.
That's why I liked it. And I'm into you, so
Yeah, that probably helped too.
yeah.
I felt like a crazy person during both of the talks that we had. Because I'm like, we've only slept
you
together
are.
twice. I am
You are.
crazy. I
Yeah,
am
you
crazy.
are.
We've known this. Been working on that.
No, it's good that you're a little crazy.
What keeps people on their toes?
That's true. Boo. Boo, Wally West, I say.
Molly, let me have sex, goddammit.
I'm gonna smother him in his sleep. Pretend like Raina did it. Frame her.
Frame my sister for murder.
Eliminate two problems at the same time. Yeah.
He told you what they did the other day, right?
got married.
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't tell me, but everyone else told me.
Oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in her lemon list ad. So.
Ew. I hate it so bad. It gave me the ick immediately. But it is what it is.
I was caught off guard by it because I was like, you would think with like every like what they've seen around them, they'd be like, you know what? maybe we don't get married.
Yeah, maybe we've witnessed a couple of marriages now not work out in this club. Maybe we just pump the brakes on that.
Maybe we just say no to marriage.
Maybe we give it a year. Yeah, what's the fundamental difference between being married and just being together and being an old lady anyway?
The government being involved. That's it. That's
don't let the government
in the
into your
state of San
relationship is
Andreas.
what I'm learning.
Like in the state of San Andreas, there is no fundamental difference. The only thing is marriage keeps you from having to testify against one another.
Whatever. B, do you have food?
Yes, I have some churros.
Yay! Old ladies always have food.
Yes.
And bandages.
I have 115 bandages on me right now.
I knew it. Can
Well,
I do something nice for you? Can I do anything for you?
I don't know.
Do you want a present?
No, I'm not a presents girly.
Okay. What the hell? Who's not a presents girly? Who doesn't like getting stuff?
Like, I like getting stuff, but it's never like, I never go like, this is what I want for a present.
Right. You like it when somebody gives you something that you didn't know you wanted.
Like, I don't think a lot of people know this, but it caused a lot of drama in EMS when we came back to the city. But like, Tanner and I had like a situationship thing going on. We never had sex, but like, it was like puppy love.
Yeah.
And it was drama because like he had spent like the 5 years writing all these like sweet letters to Etta, but she wasn't giving him attention when we got back and was so wrapped up in EMS. And I was giving him attention. Etta had a problem with the fact that she was like, I'm pretty sure someone told me, she was like, well, you know, V has the luxury of going off duty. I'm like, I'm going off duty because I will snap at you all if I don't. But that's neither here nor there. But for Christmas, he got me my favorite flowers and a photo of the two of us that he'd taken. I was like, damn.
That's cute.
Meanwhile, like, Mason freaked out when I told him that Posey gave me flowers, and it was nice because no one ever gives me flowers. That was a fun one.
I'm gonna get you a gift.
Okay.
I'm sorry that I made our lives more complicated. Also, that you're going through a divorce. Gift.
Okay.
And you'll love it. And you'll think it's great. And every day you see it and look at it, you'll be reminded that you're going through a divorce.
Going through a divorce and I'm no longer having good sex, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you, Wally West.
Pissed. Mad.
I'm just gonna look at you now and just be like, thank you, Wally West, and walk away. God damn it, Wally.
Gonna not kiss you.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. I have candy.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Chumash.
I think I'm gonna stay here for a bit and get my head on and see if Wally wants to talk.
Okay. I'm here for you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still sorry.
I mean,
about everything.
It's like I said, it is what it is, and I hate
I know,
that.
but I'm still,
I know,
sorry.
I know. So am I.
I'll see you back there.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna roll for if that draws blood. It's a 10. So, slight amount of blood. She didn't bite hard enough to go through or, like, need stitches or anything. Hi.
Hello. Are you yapping?
Just finished yapping.
Okay. You wanna talk?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Where you at?
Beaver Bush.
Beaver Bush? Okay, I'll be there soon.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, I think this is perfect for her. I didn't realize she had her wedding ring on. I don't know why this outfit has her wedding ring. I took it off every single outfit. Every single outfit. Goddamn Barry. But, like, that's not supposed to be there. God. No, I think it's more of a she's gonna listen. Ooh. Careful, they like to shoot.
You had $60 on them. Perfect.
Hmm.
And I have no fucking food. Okay. Hey, it's your Sergeant at Arms here.
Hi.
I just want to hear your perspective on everything, really. That's it. I've heard every excuse in the book so far. So there's no point for any, like, you know, beating on the bush or anything or whatever. I just want to hear your side.
It's not something I expected. Like this whole thing.
Okay.
Lane asked me if I wanted to sleep with her, and I said no at first. But she mentioned what Mason said to her, and that Duke was okay with it. And you know, and this is not me saying this as like an excuse. This is me saying it a plain simple explanation. When a woman has gone months without feeling any affection, and an incredibly attractive woman is standing in front of her saying that, you know, not that I had a partner anymore, but like, for all intents and purposes, both their partners said that they can have sex together.
Hello? You guys good?
Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah.
We just got reports of a fight up here.
Why are there so many cops?
Yeah, so the park ranger over there came and attacked us, and you know he's okay. You can see him on the steps.
Oh, okay. He's okay though.
Yeah. If you want to come and take a look at him, he's over here.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys are
Veronica, is that you?
Hi, Daisy.
Hi, Veronica. Wait, that's not your soon-to-be ex-husband or whatever.
No.
Right?
No.
I'm
That made
Wally.
no sense,
Not her husband.
Yeah, no, the divorce was finalized today, so, you know, it's not soon to be. Commiserations, but, you know.
Is this new husband?
No.
I'm married to her sister.
Oh, okay. Well, you know,
Yeah.
I'm just nosy. Don't mind me.
Nah, for sure.
Okay.
Daisy's making it worse.
Okay. Well, as long as everything's okay here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Everything's
Wilson,
so
you got any
chill.
questions?
No, I'm all good. Just making sure you guys good then.
Okay.
Thank you guys. Greatly appreciate it.
All right. Well,
Hell
we'll
yeah.
leave you be.
They
Holy
fucking
fuck.
rolled deep for that.
You too.
Bye, Daisy.
Holy fuck,
Call if you
dude.
need anything.
Fuck. Why can't we get a response like this for a fucking cashier,
I don't know.
man? It's a fucking...
But also, Daisy knows a lot about my divorce.
How?
I think because, okay, she was there in the cells when Mesa and I were having like a banter bit about how we were getting divorced.
Oh, okay.
And then Mason hit on her when she was bringing us into the hospital, and said like she was too attracted to be a cop. Anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about.
Yes.
So, you know, the next day Lane tells Mason. And Mason flips the fuck out. And, you know, Lane was under the impression he gave permission. I was under the impression he gave permission. Granted, I should have probably talked to him. Like, directly. And, like, I'll cop to that one. And Mason and I have a fight. And then later that night, he comes to me and says he's okay with it. And he thinks that if it's something I enjoyed and want to do again, I should do it again. And I was like, well, no, I don't want to do it if it's gonna, like, upset you. And, like, we had a back and forth. And I was like, well, you know, I'll do what I want to do, even though
You knew, okay.
Even though
you knew he was upset about it and didn't like it, but you just wanted him to admit the fact that he didn't like it, but he wouldn't do it. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
I felt like he was going to get mad at me either way, because what happened when I talked to Lane and we ended up saying we weren't gonna, like, you know, tell her maybe we shouldn't do this, Mason blew up on me. And said I was stopping something that was potentially good for me on the chance that he'd want to fuck me. What am I supposed to do with that? Wally, like, what am I supposed to do with that? He's mad at me if I do it. He's mad at me if I don't do it. And my head is like 50 kinds of fucked up over all of this. Because I know him. He can say to my face that he is okay with it all he fucking wants and say some other stuff that I'm not going to get into because I don't think you need to hear that. But I know it's not true. But if I do anything contrary to that, he's still going to get pissed at me. And be upset with me. No matter what direction I step in, it's a landmine.
Ugh. Yeah, I mean, fuck.
I can't really undo what I did.
Yeah, that's very true.
And whatever comes next, I have coming to me. So,
What do you mean, what comes next?
if you think for 1 minute he's not going to lash out and do something to hurt me,
Yeah. Do you think he like reserves the right to do that though? I feel like you did have to pick the lesser of two evils there on if Mason was mad or not, for sure, right? But there was a better option, of course.
I'm not denying
I don't know,
that.
Veronica. It's like I'm trying to find the middle ground here, and like, because I understand what you're saying, and I feel terrible for you. I'm sorry. You still picked the wrong option, I think. My opinion, of course. On a club level, you definitely did. I feel like we're scapegoating rules. Make sure I put that out there. I don't know, man. I feel like you definitely picked the worst option, and Mason absolutely reserves the right to now do whatever he wants. Like, you gave him his out. You gave him the opportunity to do all these things. Because you, like, fucked his best friend and the president of our club. And somehow, after everybody that I've talked to, I feel wrong for feeling this way. I feel like it's, like, wrong to think like this. Like, I don't know. The conversation I had with Duke was not good.
Objectively, that's what I did. And if you think I don't feel sick about that, Wally, for so many reasons. I'm gonna say this before you even say it. I don't think I should be chaplain. And I'm gonna go a step further and say I probably shouldn't have my vote anymore.
Veronica, I don't think this voids your role.
It doesn't.
Or your right to vote. It doesn't void that though. You made a mistake, obviously.
I
and you
made
know
a
what
pretty
the mistake
fucking
is
big
you made.
one.
You did. You absolutely did. Let's not discredit that. But it doesn't void your role as a chaplain or anything else. You made a fucking stupid decision. If people got their roles taken away or their right to vote in this club for doing something stupid, then Mason and Lane would not be in this club.
Right.
Bottom line.
But they are patched members, Wally. I am an old lady.
You are not less than because you were an old lady, though. You are not less than. You are treated as a member. It has always been that way. Let's not fucking beat around that bush. We have said that from day one. It has not changed because of the scenario. I'm tired of the narrative changing that old ladies are less than in this club. It is not true. You are treated as members. You wear the patch on your back. It's the same.
Maybe
We
I
gave you a
shouldn't
role
be.
For a reason. You should. You absolutely should, Veronica. You've earned that. Time and time again. You have. We're taking the easy way out here. It would be easy for you to be dropped as chaplain and lose your right to vote. That's the easy route. Let's not take that.
It's probably better for the club in the long run than I do. Who's going to want to talk to a chaplain who fucking hurt their patched member by sleeping with the president and their best friend? Who's going to want to confide in them? Who's going to want to trust them?
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely something you would have to earn back. I mean, like I said, it's not gonna be easy. Veronica, I still trust you at the end of the day. Like, when you're not, you don't have this cloud over your head. You're like perfect as a chaplain. But sometimes you fuck up, man, and you make mistakes. I'm not the perfect sergeant at arms. People
Yeah,
come
well,
to love
this seems
trust
like
me
a
for
pretty
things.
big fucking one. And the worst part about it, Wally, is like, on one hand, it's like, I don't regret sleeping with Lane. I regret the circumstance. And I don't know how to make that make sense to you. Of like, I regret the circumstances. That like in any other circumstance. But it's so fucked. It's fucked for so many reasons. Like, can something be a mistake and you don't regret it? Like, are those two things at odds with each other?
I think it depends. I think it's circumstantial. Would you go back and change it? If you
I
could?
would change how things happened. I would want there to be, like, an actual conversation between me and Mason before anything happened. Hell, I'd want there to be an actual conversation between me and Duke. I don't know. I think there was a lot better way of going about things than how they happened.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, I can agree with what you're saying.
Like,
I see where you're coming from. But I don't know, man.
it's messy.
Not
and
really, though, at the same time. I do hear what you're saying, but I don't agree with it.
Yeah, no, I
hear your perspective. That's really all I wanted to hear, Veronica. I don't think it goes any further. Me and Lane have already talked about the situation. I think we're going to navigate and figure out how this rule works. I think it's very circumstantial about patch members sleeping with old ladies. Depending on the situation, we talked about platonic, whatever. I'm sure we'll talk to that more.
yeah.
Nothing you're going to say and nothing I'm going to say is going to make it feel better.
No.
So I think it's better just to walk away here and now. I've heard your perspective. I understand.
and I hope you hear mine too.
No, I understand yours.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna skedaddle on out of here.
Mhm.
Go talk to Rand for a bit. Stay safe, V.
Yeah. We stay losing. We need to go to a clothing store is what we need to do. No, she's not that kind of petty. is my jump point? This is a song that was on the playlist for Mason. Fun fact. So this is one of those instances where like V is just kind of sitting with her thoughts, because like no one's gonna bother her out here. No one's even gonna find her out here. Let's be so for real. Girlie has a lot of big emotions right now. I will say, she stopped short of taking off the cut and founder's hat and just handing them to Wally. Because, like, her mental space is so fucked right now. V hasn't been okay for a long time. But, like, we've known this, right? We've known this, that mentally she has been fucked for months. I'd say her downward spiral started around the time Phoenix showed up. Got a little bit better. Spiraled a bit towards the beginning of the year. Felt a bit better. Faraday stuff happened. And it's just been downward since then. It's just been downward since then. Culminating now in her definitely breaking her sobriety. Like, well and truly breaking her sobriety. Sorry, I'm eating. And, like, she's trying to explain to Wally that while she does feel like the way they went about it was a mistake, she doesn't regret that she slept with Lane. She doesn't regret that. She just thinks it could have been handled better. Like, I don't think she can regret someone making her feel wanted. But yeah, like, she's not gonna regret that someone made her feel, like, wanted. If she does, it'll be interesting. Like, V picked up on some things she said in the conversation. Like, about being into her. But, like, here's the thing with V, right? There's two things that are true about her. Up until, like, this week. She's Mason first, which, up until this week... Ooh, excuse me. Very true. This week, not so true. Which, again, has the background of Veronica lashing out and trying to push him away, even if she doesn't consciously recognize that. And being club first. And ultimately, if this is what is best for the club, V is going to make her peace with that. But it's also why V's like, then take Chaplain and take my vote. Like, take both of those things. Okay, we overdid it on the drinking. We overdid it a little bit with the drinking. I would shoot off her gun, but I don't want to lose the Mark II. I don't want to lose the Mark II. Because I think I like it better than the other guns V's used. But notice... no text from him again. Oh, I didn't see the... do you want to talk? And didn't see last text. I didn't see that text come through. I didn't see that text. You know what it was? It must have come through as I sent that one. He's probably gotten busy with stuff. I wouldn't be surprised with the way Elaine was talking, if that was the case. But, like, the way V is, like... one, V wouldn't have been ready for that kind of thing, and two, I don't know that she could commit to a full relationship. Like, with Lane and the implications of that. Like, this is just like a 1-2 punch for V. God, her... ugh. I'm already like... I'm thinking like what V would be thinking right now, and I'm like, oh god, I'm just gonna start crying. Because it's like a 1-2 gut punch for her. In the span of 30 minutes. She's told the divorce is final. And that she can't sleep with Lane anymore. Like, in the span of 30 minutes. To vote on the situation? No! I don't think anyone wants the club to vote on their sex life. Are you kidding me? Mason's probably wrapped up in other stuff because we took 10 minutes to fucking respond because I didn't see the text. So she's gonna have her sad girl lonely hours. But I think even if Mason wanted to find her right now, he wouldn't be able to find her. She's only brought him here once. I don't think SDSO Cemetery would be on his places to look if he was to go look for her. I don't think he would in this situation. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh. Let's go back to this part. I wrote a couple notes, one in love, one in anger. They're lying there dying in a dresser drawer. Lived louder than my voice. Struggled through a stranger. He loved me till I loved you even more. Ooh. It's a bittersweet victory knowing someone else wanted me. Oh, this is such a V song right now. Like, the quote-unquote stranger in this scenario would be Lane. Like, knowing someone else wanted me, the someone else being Lane. I don't know. I think a big emotion or feeling V has right now is just feeling ashamed. Like, it's not about the fact that she slept with Lane. Like, take the club out of the equation, and V would choose that every time. Take the club and the fact that Lane is Mason's best friend out of the equation, right? But the reality is, you can't take those two things out of the equation. So, like, but V's having a hard time articulating is that, like, she regrets the hurt and the pain and all of, like, the negative emotions that it's caused. She doesn't regret how those 3 nights made her feel. She doesn't regret that. She just regrets the pain that it's causing. You know? Oh, 100%. The way Wally was talking is it sounds like there's going to be a motion for a new club rule. Absolutely. A 110%. Now the question is, do we get a conversation with Mason? Hello? Like, that's the question, because I missed that text saying, do you want to talk? Because it came in as I sent that one, so I never even saw the pop-up, and I think it came in at the same time. No. Actually, yeah. It came in around the same time as Duke's status check, so I just didn't see it, because the only thing I saw was, I'm sorry I caused this situation. But he's probably yapping with people, or talking to Lane, or talking to somebody else. So, like, V's just gotta sit here and drink. Girly Pup's gonna be drunk. Granted, I want to remind you guys, I treat these as shots. I don't treat them as like, oh, she had a full bottle of alcohol. And you gotta remember, V has a high alcohol tolerance. Yapping about war prep? Probably. Oh. Yeah. Like, do we keep her here, or do we let her go drive drunk? Another good song. No. Actually, let's roll for it. Anything over 10 and she won't. And here's the thing. V has such an... On a normal day, Veronica has such a strong feeling about people driving drunk. Because she killed her cousin in a drunk driving accident. So, like, she has very strong opinions on drunk driving. Hold on, who's DMing me? Like, she has such strong feelings on it. Another shot, because we need her to be a little bit drunker. Because, like, if you know, you know, you know? And if you know the lore, you also know that I hate using her cousin's name. Long before I started role-playing with Sauce, Veronica's cousin, his name is Jacob, or was Jacob, and that was, like, something that was, like, I had done, like, long before I started role-playing with Sauce. And now, just because, like, I say this to Oya last night, I'm like, I get the ick now if I say her cousin's name. Because it just, like... I can't explain why. Oh, God. Drunk driving on ATV is a time. But, like, her... Just because, like... I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like, it would be the same thing, like... if when I was role-playing with Nesk and doing, like, relationship RP with Nesk, if his name, like, his government name was the name of Veronica's cousin, I'd be like, that just seems wrong in some capacity. We got this. We got this. I love the drunk driving mechanic. Okay, I think it's worn off. The drunk driving mechanic is one of my favorite things. It makes the alcohol wobble worth it, even though that gives me a headache. If we crash again, we're dead. I wonder if he knew that she was at Beaver Bush. But I don't think Mason would go looking for her. His bike is here. Doesn't mean he is. Man's has got cars. Anyone in Jumosh? Let's go see if there's any food upstairs. No one on the beach. Do you want to talk? He hasn't responded, and it took her 10 minutes to respond to that text. V, you're giving it away that you were drinking. Bad V. We are sober. We are so good. We have not been drinking. We're popping breath mints. It's not gonna be obvious that we are drinking, Veronica. No. We didn't miss any calls, right? No. Okay, we need to go get cigarettes. I'll call Riley.
Hello.
Hi, where is everybody?
I don't know. I just got back to Chumash.
Yeah.
Lane went to take a nap. Lottie also went to take a nap.
No, Wally was talking with Raina.
Yeah, Wally's with Raina. I don't know where Mason went. Someone's around.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was just doing Mosley's. Hello. Boostin'? You wanna go boostin'?
I'm not in the mood to boost if you're asking me.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm down to go boostin'.
No, we're not gonna text again. We're not gonna text again.
It's just me. Alrighty. Alright, bye. No boosting?
No. Riley, my divorce was finalized today. I'm not really in the mood for, you know.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And you know, I was told I'm not allowed to sleep with Lane anymore, but she's gonna keep that part to herself. Yeah, so not really in the boosting kind of mood.
Gotcha. Fair.
Give me a second. Ah, my poor girlie. But interesting that Mason asked if she wants to talk. I think that's very interesting. But I don't know. I'm assuming Mason went off to do something. Either that or Sauce is AFK.
Hola, ¿cómo Estas.
¿Cómo estás?
I love you. Bye.
Oh,
Hello.
Bye.
Hello.
What up, V?
Not much.
Why am I running?
If
How are you? Ditching us, aren't
peachy.
you?
I got a phone call. I got a phone call from Rosalina saying that she got a really sus call about the guy selling her wine that's not wine. So in 30
Potentially.
minutes, if she doesn't call or text me, we have to go to the vineyards.
Nice.
Peachy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I'll ask how your day is, but I think Peachy kind of just describes that.
I'm doing great.
She thinking?
I don't know. She was talking to me like 2 seconds ago.
Crazy. Bald is here and I get ignored.
I mean, I would ignore you too if I saw the lights of Gondor coming off your forehead.
You're wearing a stupid jacket.
You're standing in the sun, and that's all I see.
And your pants have green smudges on them.
What's wrong with my pants?
They're black. Duh.
Thank you.
They
Thank
have
you for
green
dealing with them.
smudges on them.
I don't care.
All right, you guys go have fun.
Your fucking
Okay.
shorts also have green fucking smudges on them.
Come with.
You see that?
No, I don't.
My shorts are not. Don't.
Thank
V.
you.
I'm not really up to boosting.
Sidebar, V. Sidebar. Don't sit in the darkness alone, V. I don't know what I know the
My divorce was
Mason shit's the one
finalized
on-
today.
I'm sorry.
So I'm kind of, dealing with that.
I'm sorry. Just don't want you to sit alone by yourself. You gotta keep your mind busy.
I will. I will.
Need anything?
No. See if Benny picks up on it.
Well, don't be afraid to reach out, alright?
I know. I'm just trying to keep my head on straight,
Alright. Well, we'll be around if you want to hang out.
I appreciate that.
Of course. Be safe.
Mm-hmm. You guys have fun.
Alright. Hello?
Just making sure there's no one up on the balcony. I mean, Benny is like one of her dear friends. They've known each other for years. Part of me is like, man, I want to end stream, but if V and Mason end up talking, I probably want that streamed. Looks on you. Ooh, I missed the fact that the Fallout Season 2 trailer dropped. Jesus Christ, you scared me.
Yeah, I do that time to time.
I didn't hear you walking up.
Yeah, you learn that being old.
Mason texted me. Asked me if I'm okay. Said he was sorry, and I asked why he's sorry. He said, because I know you're hurting. I said, so are you? And he said, do you want to talk? And I missed that text by like 10 minutes. Because at the same time he sent that, I sent him a text apologizing. And about a half hour ago, I said, I didn't see your last text, and I selfishly want to say yes, and I haven't heard anything from him since. So he's probably off hanging out with somebody already.
Or he's daydreaming, or he's driving around on his bike, or...
His bike was up front, so he's not on his bike.
Well, car, you know what I mean. He goes for as many drives as anybody else.
Yeah. You talked to him?
No. You don't want to talk to me.
Divorce is finalized. So, you know. Within a half hour of that, I have the conversation with Lane about her conversation with Wally.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a 1-2 punch kind of day, you know?
Yeah.
On top of the world's worst tarot card reading I had with Reina.
Don't you know better and go get those?
Read me to filth, and I ran out of the library crying. Told Wally I don't think I should be chaplain.
Okay, that's stupid.
And I told him I shouldn't have a vote.
Okay, that's even more stupid. I think we both know words like that are impulsive and why you're having them. So let's try and slow our roll and things like that, B.
Said,
I said, let's try and slow our roll on that, V. And they're impulsive words, and we know why we're having them.
Big emotions.
Big emotions, big stress. It's not a good combination for you. You on your meds?
Yeah, I've been taking them.
Okay. What can I do to help you?
I don't know if there's anything you can do to help me, dude. Get me a time machine. We've had this conversation before.
Yeah, we have.
It is what it is.
I guess Wally told Lane he's gonna put up a vote of no confidence for her.
She was saying something about that.
I think that's her thinking what he said in the moment and thinking he's still gonna do it. He told me that he feels better about everything, but I don't know.
She said the conversation was heated.
Yeah. Said Wade walked off from it.
I mean, Wade's the type that he doesn't really give a fuck unless it's directly impacting the club or him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they got into the whole Raina thing. How Lane feels like they waited to do Raina's vote until she was gone. And then disregarded how she felt. She was only doing that because she felt attacked, so.
Yeah.
You know.
It'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I know you will.
I will grin and bear it as Mason goes out and lives his single life. I will be happy and supportive for him.
And you will go and live your single life too.
I think I'm just gonna be celibate.
I think that's stupid.
And I think I'm staying far away from relationships and sex and any of that mess.
I think that's stupid.
Can't get hurt if you don't put yourself out there.
You continue to get hurt if you want your ex-husband go live his single life and you don't do anything to make yourself feel better either, V. I might as well drag you in this ocean and drown you right now. Is that what you want?
I mean, I could just hand you that. You know.
Sure could.
Could just hand you that.
I can't actually do that for you.
No one has to know. No one would know. I would just go missing in the ocean. Dead.
Well, we'll stand at paces. You shoot me, I'll shoot you.
I'm not gonna shoot you.
Then I ain't shooting you, so forget about that. We are both literally in the same boat.
Probably wouldn't go over well if I just handed Mason a gun and told him to shoot me, huh?
I mean, that's an option.
Yeah, but it probably wouldn't go over well.
With who?
Mason.
Maybe. But does anything go over well with Mason?
No. And it's not what I want.
Yeah, I'm going to be up front with this. And it's, I know you are hurt right now, but I'm not going to let you just say ridiculous things. I'm literally just going to say, then do it, or agree with you, because you'll realize just how stupid it sounds coming back at you. It's not because I'm trying to be callous. It's not because I'm trying to be cold. It's because it's what you actually need right now.
I appreciate it.
That's what we gotta do for each other, V. Because again, nobody else gets it. I tried to talk to Wally about that. He didn't really care. Just kept shouting at me that we are members and we need to act like it. When we're not. I'm sorry that Wally's so caught up with what you do with what's between your legs that he has to spoil something nice for you.
Like I said, it is what it is. Club comes first.
Yeah, but it's not a club problem. That's the issue. People think it is, but it's not. But I digress. I know shit is not easy right now for either of us. But if the other asks the other how they're doing, let's just cut the bullshit and we just tell each other how it is, because we gotta lean on somebody right now, V.
Yeah. No. Like right now, I really want to go do something stupid by myself.
I'm kind of stupid.
Like, go shoot a cop, kind of stupid.
Okay. Go shoot a cop.
Just to shoot a cop and
Go shoot a cop then.
maybe I will. I don't know.
Go shoot 10 cops.
Calling a fake bomb threat.
Okay, Brian Knight. Sorry, that's not funny. It kinda is, but it's not.
I'm trying to keep the impulses in check.
Why?
Because I need to keep my impulses in check. Not keeping my impulses in check has caused a lot of issues in the past.
You need to keep certain impulses in check. Doing them all is just gonna make you blow up at some point. It's about moderation. It's about choosing the right ones to indulge. Should you go drink? No. You wanna go blow something up? Okay. It's not so bad.
I don't know. Either this guy's off daydreaming somewhere or he didn't actually want to talk to me. I was just like saving face.
Have you called him?
Nope, I'm just leaving it in his court so I'm not being a bother. I'm not gonna let myself be clingy. I'm trying to be better about that.
V.
Hmm?
He asked you if you wanted to talk. It's not clingy to call him and check, one, that he is okay, or two, maybe he just didn't see a text as well.
Yeah, it's been like an hour, so I guess a check-in is warranted. Yeah, he's not picking up.
I guess he's got his ass sitting on a hill somewhere, just staring off at the skyline.
Maybe. Possibly. Very likely.
Okay, that's more rational, thank you.
Lottie has had to talk me out of a lot of spirals in the last 24 hours.
Well, that's what we've got each other for, right?
I told her last night that even though she's a prospect, she's still kind of in the old lady inner circle.
Yeah.
But she gets things in a way that Reina doesn't and probably wouldn't.
No. Why is it you think Raina doesn't get it?
No, I mean like about this situation.
No, I'm just saying period. Like, why do you think, because we both said it, that we don't feel like Raina gets it like what we do? Why do you think
I
that is?
think this is gonna sound shitty. Because Wally's lows haven't been like Lane and Mason's lows. You know. She hasn't seen what it's like seeing your patch at absolute rock bottom and still having to shoulder on for the both of you. Having to, in a sense, save face for your patch.
I was gonna say, I think it's more because he's more obsessed with her than
she is
the
with
other
him.
way around.
Yeah, I can see it. It's not like the worst thing in the world. But I do think it means that those two are never going to fully understand the dynamics at play between you and Lane or between me and Mason.
No.
And again, like, it's not a bad thing. Like, every pair has their own dynamic. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Duke. I'm mad. Unrelated to anything to the club, I'm mad. I told you that I've been trying to get JoJo into my bed because of, not because of genuine attraction, but, you know, Veronica plans.
Okay.
Well, she spent the last 2 nights at my apartment. The first night, I tried to put on some moves. Nothing. I got rejected. Last night, I do nothing. I baked this woman an apple pie. Nothing. Not a thing. The bunny woman rejected me.
Okay. You feel like that's a hard no or a hard to get?
I think it's a hard to get, but it's pissing me off because I had an in. I had an in like 5 days ago, but I didn't want to that night.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay.
And now she's playing hard to get.
V, I'm gonna say this, and I know what I know because I know. You can't play your normal role for this situation, and you have to make the bunny woman pray. You have to be.
I get what you're putting down.
Okay.
I understand what you're putting down. I'm just telling you, I had the opportunity and I squandered it.
Okay, so
And now there's a player on the board that I wasn't expecting, and I'm not happy about it. I'll acquiesce, but I'm not happy about it.
who?
I'm not at liberty to say I'm just not happy about it.
Okay.
Because it's making my life harder.
I believe in you, V.
I swear, if this person gets there before I do, I will raise hell.
Do I have to shoot Ember again?
No. You can if you want, but that's unrelated.
Okay.
It's Mason, guys. The other person is Mason. This is my game. And someone else is encroaching on the board, and I don't like it.
Then go throw all the pieces off the board and just fucking take it, V. She's a fucking rabbit. She's not this fucking unovercomable fucking
No,
entity.
but I have a way of the game I want to play, and I gotta retool it.
Okay.
It's fine. Sometimes extra pieces get thrown into the game, and you gotta deal.
If you say so. I don't think I've told anybody, but I'll be out of town for a couple days.
Okay.
Lane wants me to go back to Cali with her, and she wants to teach me how to surf.
I think that'll be good for you.
Yeah, but how do I not fuck that up?
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Just follow her lead. That's how.
Yeah, I don't.
Be her Duke.
I'm not much of a lead follower.
I know, but like, in this case, if you're scared of fucking it up, just take your cues from her.
Yeah.
Meet her where she's at.
I mean, I am. Trust, I don't think you have to fucking tell me that.
I know, but like, I'm just reminding you. Just, you know?
Yeah, I know. Is it weird I want to sign with a police officer?
Thought you want a what?
A state announcement?
Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, I hope Sloan loses.
Yeah. Aaron Carter called me yesterday.
For why?
I don't know. I didn't answer. Well, she may have put on Twitter that one of her friends was angry and wanted to go into a raid room to get it out, and if anybody had any recommendations, and I said maybe stepping in front of a car is a better option. To which she said, I don't want her to die. To which I replied, well, being your friend. And then she called me, and I didn't pick up. What are you going to do with your night bee?
Haven't decided yet. I'll figure it out, but I haven't decided yet.
Okay. I think I'm going to go lay down for a little bit.
Okay. I'll probably see you before you leave.
Yeah, I think Lane's a little jet lagged, so she's probably going to sleep, and then, you know, sometime middle of the night I'll wake her up and we'll make our way to the airport and take off. So you'll see me again.
Okay.
But yeah, just remember I'm here, okay?
Mhm.
I got your back.
I know.
All right. See you later, V.
See you later, Duke. Toss that up real quick. My poor girl. Okay. Where to go? Duke actually jump scared me when he got here. Fucking jump scared me, man. Alright. If it's over 10, we toss the... Okay, we are tossing the alcohol. Oh, Turtle, it has been a time. So Via Mason, divorce finalized today. Veronica has been sleeping with Lane. And it's a whole big mess. It's fine. Mason's not here, so he can't see her throwing alcohol. And it's not like he would care anyway. It's not like he'd care anyway. Well, actually, we don't know if Mason's here or not. To be entirely fair, he could be hidden somewhere. But... anyone in Chumash? Nope. We're still on radio, right? Yeah. My poor girl. Well, let's text Sakura back. Is she... we go up to Hill House? Mason's bike is here, but it doesn't mean he's here because he has like a million cars. Yeah. So it's like, he could still be in Chumash, but he could also be out and about. You know? And he could be just crashed out dead somewhere. But she doesn't want to stay in one place for too long. She's antsy, I'd say. Because it's like, I don't know if he's AFK or if he's doing something, you know? But it's been like an hour since that text, so I'm like, you know? But God, guys. What a mess of a day. Because, like, V got... Divorce is final. Mason, like, asking her if she wants to talk. She's like... Oh. Game crash. Yeah, but I believe he's AFK at the moment, so... I tend to check with people before being like, I'm gonna spend an hour looking for you. Also, like, in the, like, all 4 characters, I feel like you can have a varying level of empathy for, right? Like, you have the Mason side where his wife and his best friend slept together and are continuing to do so. You have Duke, which is Duke's whole situation is fucked. Then, like, you have Lane and V, who are both, like, crazy enough, doing something that's making them happy. And yeah, I don't think they thought about the club in that. And, like, V said as much in her conversation with Lane that, like, yeah, I mean, club comes first. And it broke V's heart. I'm telling you, it broke Veronica's heart. Hearing Lane go, I am having, like, a sense of deja vu. It broke her heart, dude. It just... Hearing that... V, I will say, did almost kiss Lane in that conversation. But she didn't. Because the way I play V with regards to the club is if she is told to do or not do something because of the club, then she will adhere. If she is told not he's just like, yes. Like, if V is told that for the good of the club, she cannot do this thing, then she reluctantly will adhere to it. And, like, she has this jumbled mess of thoughts. No. Absolutely not. And I don't think necessarily that V feels like the club doesn't want her and Lane to be happy. I think it's Wally looking at it and being like, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a massive problem for the club. Which is like a fear that V did have in the back of her mind. But like, it hurt V to hear that from Lane, of just like the deja vu thing. And it's just like V had the thought in the moment of, damn, the women who love women in this club just can't catch a break. The bisexual and lesbian women of the club cannot catch a break. I don't think I'm wrong in that assessment. They cannot catch a break. Yeah, pretty much. But more so like, and like Lane going like, saying that she's into V just kind of for her own, for both of their sake, didn't acknowledge it. But, you know, it's... Ultimately, I think both Lane and V... I think they both knew. Like, maybe I'm crazy for saying this, but I feel like they both probably knew. Whatever this was couldn't last. Right? It couldn't... Let's do a roll for V's, how V's physically feeling. Okay, right the second she's feeling physically fine. I think right now she's able to focus. And hear and process things. We'll see how long that stays the case. Oh, No, it's not. I loaded back in ages ago. That's my bad. I kind of zoned out a little bit. Let's go back down. Depending on... So assuming the Mason talk, we might end after that talk. I mean, we've been going for almost 5 hours. Doesn't feel like it. It was but brief, Turtle. V and Laney had a brief, I wouldn't even call it like, I wouldn't call it relationship, but they slept together and it became a whole thing. Yeah. And so High Command talked about Jay because Laney is the president of the club. And High Command talked about it because Wally knew from Mason. What the fuck? So Wally knew. And I don't know how the conversation came up, if he confronted Lane on it. And so Lane said to wait and Wally, if you're uncomfortable with this, it stops. Wally said he's uncomfortable with it. And so Lane had the conversation with the V. They're both kind of, you know, they're sad about it. But like V has been tearing herself up over it. Because Mason's initial reaction, despite the fact that he kind of gave Lane permission to pursue it, was to be upset and pissed off because his wife just slept with his best friend and the president of their club. And then once he calms down, he tells V she should continue doing it.
It was dry. No. I know. I'm disgusting. It's only... No, never mind.
And like you added in her tarot card reading from earlier. Like the general reading called her out, but the relationship reading, the high priestess, intuitive, in tune with themselves, carries secrets, very aware of the situation. Probably, it could be a few people. And then the King of Cups in reverse, definitely Veronica. Their commonality was death, which says something is changing and it's not something you can come back from as soon as the door has been opened. Because like neither of those two cards fits Mason. The King of Cups reverse indicates someone who is losing control of their life, who is definitely in a frenzy with their feelings, prone to lashing out. That's Veronica. But like her main like 10 card spread was like craziness. Potential future, romanticizing bad choices. And it feels like environmentally the route was chosen for her. Yeah. Wouldn't be good for the club in the long run. But yeah, like I said, it kind of really broke V's heart when Lane talked about the deja vu. She's not going down to those two. She's not doing it. Ooh. That hurts her. Do you want to talk? And her saying, I selfishly want to say yes. And him saying, yeah, maybe we shouldn't then. Oof. Oof. Big oof.
What's wrong?
What do you mean, what's wrong?
Like, from the moment I stepped off the plane today, you've kind of just been like a deer in headlights. Like someone had a gun to your head all day, dared you to speak.
I don't know.
You do. You do know.
I guess, like, putting it in words is hard.
We'll try.
This entire week, my head has been like...
Your head.
Okay, let me talk about where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Has been like a million shades of confused and mixed up, and
That sounds so awful. Who did that to you?
me.
Yeah. So you shut down today?
Yeah.
Sure,
I feel
that's it?
too much and everything all at once, so.
Okay. Nothing else?
The lane thing is over, Mason.
I know.
It's not bothering me as much as you think it is.
I think
If
it's bothering
that's
you
what
more
you're-
than you are wanting to tell me.
No. I mean, you can think what you want, but no. What's bothering me about it is you trying to act like it didn't hurt and telling me and encouraging me to continue doing it.
It's easier that way.
Yeah, well, it fucked me up. Because on one hand, why shouldn't I take you at face value when you're telling me to do something and you're encouraging something? On the other, I know you. And you got angry at me for doing it and then got angry at me for not doing it, and
I didn't get angry at you for not doing it. What did I get angry at you for?
not doing something that could be good for me on the chance that you'll sleep with me.
Exactly.
But, Mason, if something is hurting you, it's not good for me.
Why?
Because it's hurting you.
That will cripple you if you choose to hold on to that.
I think in this case, it's a valid thing.
Sure. In this case, it's valid.
I think watching to make sure that nothing happens. Mason asked Wally to overwatch it. Guaranteed.
I don't know. I don't know what to feel. Veronica, I really don't. Like I said initially, it felt like a slap in the face. And the thought of it still kind of stings. You told me that it made you happy, it made you feel good. And Lane told me it made her happy. And Lane kept telling me that it was my fault.
It's not
She's
your
right.
fault.
She's right. No, she's right.
No. It's not your fault.
I did everything. I did everything that just led you right to that.
Okay. No. No. No.
Okay, then how haven't I? Explain.
You didn't shove me towards Lane. You didn't tell me to sleep with her. I made that choice.
Sure.
Would I have made that choice if we were together? No.
Exactly. So
But that doesn't make it your
by
fault.
default, it's my fault.
No, it's not. Mason, it's not.
V. We can sit here and argue semantics all we want. But the fact of the matter is,
He has his cut on still.
had I not treated you the way I did, had we not ended up in the situation we were in prior, you would have never done what you did. What happened with you and Lane purely based off of my actions. What?
Why are you hellbent on blaming yourself?
Because it's the truth.
No.
Veronica, I don't know if you're aware of this. I'm not allowed to be upset or hurt by this.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Well. The only person who has cared about how I felt about this was Wally, and he cared to the point that he shut it down.
You're allowed to be upset about it. You're allowed to be mad at me.
Entitled to my feelings, sure. But, like, empathetic toward them, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it happened. I'm sorry that it got cut off.
Why are you apologizing to me? None of this is your fault. Literally, none of the situation is your fault, Mason.
You mad at me because of Violet?
What?
Is that what it is?
What are you talking about?
Because Lottie told me today that she talked to Violet. I just wonder if she said something to you.
She mentioned something, but you had also mentioned something, Mason.
Yeah, I know.
What part of this makes you think I'm mad at you about Violet?
Because I know you.
But like, what part of this specifically makes you think that that's what it's about?
Just the way you didn't look at me when I got off the plane.
Because I couldn't look at you,
Because
Mason.
of what?
Because of what I did.
Look, I'm sure we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll come out of this and everything will be fine.
Mason,
What?
yell at me. Do something other than talk in a monotone, resigned tone.
Isn't it really hurtful when you want someone to be angry at you about something you did and they aren't?
So we're going that far back, huh?
It's okay. I made my peace with it.
You're really going that far back.
What do you mean?
You're not going to react because I didn't react when you kissed Faraday. Are you for real?
For real, in what sense?
Because I know you.
Uh-huh.
You're not usually this calm when something's upsetting you.
What can I say that hasn't already been said, Veronica?
I don't know.
Go unfinger her.
It's not what I'm saying.
You know? Hey, if you could go back and not put your mouth on her vagina, that'd be so cool. Like, what do you want me to say here?
I don't know. Tell me you hate me. Something.
Don't. That's the bitch of it. Because if I hated you, it'd be easy. I don't. I never could. You felt the same way to me. Didn't you? I can be extremely frustrated with you, angry to the point that I don't want to talk to you. But I don't think there's anything you could do apart from killing my own sister to make me hate you, Veronica.
Hi, sugar. So what now?
I don't know.
Well, you got your freedom, so.
How the fuck do you say it like that?
I'm sorry.
Why would you be a bitch about that? You got your freedom. Most toxic bullshit you could say to me right there. I'm gonna yell at you. Keep fucking talking like that. I'll rip your goddamn head off.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. Like,
saying you got your freedom. You're free, Mason. Go. Leave. Your chains are gone. Your amazing grace. You've been set free. Think I want to fucking hear that? Jesus Christ. Think I don't have a heart?
I know you do.
Well, then why the fuck would you say that?
I don't want you.
Saying you got your freedom. Like you're a burden.
Aren't I?
Have I ever said you are?
No.
Have I ever said that you are? Say it back to me right now.
No, you've never called me a burden.
Thank you. And why the fuck would you assume that?
Because I feel like one. I've never made your life easier.
Okay, and I've definitely made yours easier then, huh? If that's the path we're gonna walk right now. I've definitely made your life easy then, huh?
We're not talking about me right now. I chose that, Mason. I knew what I was getting into with you. And you can say you knew what you were getting into with me, but let's be real, there are so many times in the last 2 years that you've almost wanted to break up with me before now. You've said it yourself.
It was very close.
And now we're here.
Do you think you can be friends with me?
Yes. Mason, there's
Let me
never...
rephrase that. Do you think you can be friends with me and not look at me and feel guilty?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think you can be friends with me, look at me, and not feel hurt?
Yeah.
Want to promise that?
I can promise that.
Mason, I can't imagine a time where you're not in my life. I've said this a million times, that you are my best friend, you are my person, whether we are together or not. And if you're not in my life, then, well, one of us better be dead. So... It's bothering her that his cut is still on.
I'm sure it'll be okay. It'll just take time.
Sure.
Why do you say it like that?
I don't know, just the way you're saying it. Sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
Maybe I am. Is that such a bad thing?
No, I guess not.
Allowed to be unsure.
Not saying you're not.
You angry with me?
Why do you think I'd be angry with you?
I don't know. I just feel like you would be.
I'm not angry with you.
What would I have to do to make you angry with me?
Why do you want me to be angry with you?
I don't. I'm just trying to get a baseline.
I don't know. I mean, probably... Yeah.
You fly to Washington.
Okay, yeah, that would piss me off. Would probably rip your head off. That would be... That would be bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. Aside from that, it'd probably just be a case-by-case basis. I don't know what would set me off.
So you're not mad about Violet?
I mean, it stings a little bit, but...
Why? Why does it sting?
Because she's EMS.
And her name starts with a V.
Hmm? Yeah.
It's purely coincidental.
I know. And...
I have no feelings toward her.
Well,
I
you
don't
know.
I don't even know if anything happens there. It's just a conversation.
Mhm. I mean, just a conversation to you could be something entirely different to her.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Ollie still hasn't told me he's married.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna acknowledge it until someone tells me.
Other than me?
Yep. But I mean, like, if it's someone, I mean Raina or Wally. I think they did it just because Lane was out of town.
You think?
100%. I like the day she left. Kidding me?
Mm.
When they could have done it all weekend. While
Can I-
Lane was in town.
Yeah. Can I ask you something? You don't have to tell me the answer.
Sure.
Are you talking to more people than just Violet?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up? Why would you want to know that?
Brain things.
There's.
I
Yeah.
don't know
I'm not
how to
gonna-
explain it other than brain things.
I'm gonna sit here and.
No, I'm not asking for your Rolodex. I just... brain things.
Okay, I don't think you should have asked that question.
Probably not.
I'm gonna go crash out now and burn a car up or get drunk.
No.
Okay.
I've accepted that, like... part of this whole divorce thing is that. I mean, I can't really get mad at it, Mason.
You can.
I don't think I have any room to get mad. Out of curiosity, has Jojo gotten back to you on anything? Just out of curiosity.
Gotten back to me on what?
Just anything. She talked to you in the last few days at all?
I mean, it's been like a day or two since I talked to her.
Okay.
Why? You know, I have every right to kill her now, right?
What do you mean?
Because I told her specifically not to tell you anything. Told her to
Yeah.
not mention that I was talking to her to you, and she
Yeah.
went straight and did that. So
Yeah.
I have every right to blow her fucking head off. I'm not going
Yeah.
to.
No, you're gonna fuck with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it worse.
I
was genuinely being nice and just trying to like be friends with her.
Yeah, but then she called. I told you this the other day. She called me all freaked out and wanted to meet, and she was freaking out.
Yeah, that kind of did it in. So
Well, I couldn't not tell you after that. Because she was freaking the fuck out because she's like, oh my god, I think he's trying to sleep with me.
Can I be honest with you, Veronica?
What?
I think that you not knowing is going to make you go fucking crazy. I think you not knowing if I'm talking to someone or if I'm seeing someone will drive you up a fucking wall. I think you'd rather know and be hurt than not know and live in uncertainty.
And what's your thought on that?
That's fucking toxic.
Yeah.
And you're a mess.
I am a mess. You've known I'm a mess.
Yeah. Yeah. I just got tired of cleaning it up. That's fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Baby toxic. It's
That
Thursday.
That was mean. I'm sorry.
Speak your truth, dude. We're divorced now.
I don't know. I didn't like that. That felt spiteful. I didn't mean it to be spiteful.
I mean, we're divorced now. You can say
Doesn't
that
mean I
shit.
don't love you.
I know. Why are we such a fucking mess?
I don't know. But I don't like when you frame our separation, our divorce as like it's something that I they wanted rid of.
It's hard not to, like, I know that's not the case. Like, I logically know that that's the case. Has Siren ever talked to you about, like, I don't know if this would fit, but, like, one of the first things she talked to me was, like, emotional mind, logical mind, and, like, wise mind. I speak with the emotional mind a lot.
What?
Like, just like my
The
feeling.
fuck are you
Okay,
talking
okay. I'm fucking up how I'm explaining this. Like the emotional
minds?
It was one of my therapy strategies. Where it's like this is what like your emotions are telling you, which is like usually like not the reality. And then like you have your logic and then you marry the two together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like a lot of this shit I say comes from emotion. And even though, like, logically I know our divorce is not because you got tired of me or because you don't love me.
Yeah.
My brain and how it works just sees it as like I don't know how to like properly explain it, but like even though you're still standing in front of me, my brain is still saying like, well, he doesn't want you, he doesn't want anything to do with you, even though logically I know that's not true. If that makes sense.
Sure.
I know it doesn't make sense to you. That's okay.
No, it does. It does. Totally does.
But like medication and therapy can't stop those thoughts. They just mitigate them. And I do have a session tomorrow. My first since all of this mess happened.
I spoke to her on the phone last night.
How'd that go?
I cried.
You need to do that sometimes. You know that, right?
I don't want to do that.
You should. Like it's like
only reason I cried is we talked about mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just need a good cry, Mason. Granted, I know I cry enough for the both of us, but me crying is not like a cathartic release for you.
No, it just pisses me off.
Sorry I'm pissing you off.
I'm joking.
I think now that I've kind of sat with a lot of stuff, a lot of the things I've been doing isn't healthy. So there's that.
Like what?
Just like the way I've been acting towards you for the last like 2 weeks.
Can I talk about something for a second?
Sure.
I know you talked to me about XYZ situation and how you were monogamous by circumstance and all this, and you need to actually sit down with me and talk about how you view relationships. I hear you when you bring that up, but I need you to see it from my perspective. And the only time that this was like really relevant was when the relationship was on the rocks. And it felt like, and still feels like, you making Hail Mary to keep me around. In whatever capacity you can, to sacrifice your happiness just to keep me. You see where I'm coming from with that, right? So it's hard for me to feel like that is genuine. When it comes with you being on the short end of the stick. If we're in a relationship in any capacity, it goes against everything I wanted a divorce for.
The only thing I'll say to that is I have brought it up before then, but I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Because I did bring it up last year, but, you know, it is what it is.
When did you bring it up last year, though?
Phoenix.
You can tell me our relationship was on the rocks?
Not like it was.
I'm just saying the only times it has ever come up is when it was against the ropes.
Didn't really feel relevant until those moments because it seemed more like monogamy wasn't your bag, to be honest.
Monogamy isn't my bag, is that what you just said?
Well, that's what it... I'm phrasing this wrong. It seemed like exploring that possibility would have been beneficial to you. When it came to Phoenix, I didn't want to be holding you back from possibly exploring something that...
He's dead. We don't need to talk about that.
When it came to this, I don't know. I will no longer mention it. So,
I didn't say that.
what are you saying then?
I'm just saying I didn't get to finish. By the way, I just had a break in my speech. For that to be something that feels, I don't even know how to say it, but for it to even be a consideration, it has to feel right and doesn't need to be brought up when things are so raw. You see where I'm coming from?
I can understand where you're coming from.
I don't need it to be brought up like a band-aid.
That's not how I'm seeing it, but I understand your perspective.
Yeah. That's just how it felt to me.
I wasn't trying to make it seem like a band-aid.
I wasn't saying that you were, it's just how it felt.
I just wanted to present it as an option.
And when it feels relevant, we'll talk about it again, okay?
Yeah. Do you think it ever will feel relevant?
I'm sure it will at some point. You think we're gonna go our entire lives after being divorced not wanting to have sex with each other?
No.
Okay. And we'll talk about it when the time comes.
I think that is an impossibility. I mean, it's a possibility, but I feel like it's a statistically improbable.
Yeah.
The whole... I understand, like, why we're divorced. Doesn't mean I agree with it.
They were going to remove your last name, and I told them not to.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Turns out I didn't need you to agree to it at all. I could have divorced you without your consent in the slightest.
Yeah.
I didn't need a lawyer either.
Thought you did need a lawyer.
Nope, I just need to talk to a magistrate or a judge.
Huh. Divorce in this state is weird.
I could have divorced you without you even, you could have been asleep and been
Never
so
would have
against it,
known.
and you would have never known.
But like, surprise, we're divorced.
Yeah, I don't even get papers. I had to text you.
Oh. Do you wish you'd done that?
Divorced without talking to you?
Mm.
No, I'm not a fucking monster.
I'm just checking. Like,
God.
do you wish you'd made it less of a headache by making it more of a headache?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
Christ. No, I don't.
I'm sorry.
I would not want to divorce you without your consent. That sounds awful. That sounds heartbreaking.
I think the reason it's set up that way is so people, like, if your spouse doesn't wake up anymore, or, you know, they're actually a monster.
No, it is, yeah. But I wanted to make sure it was something we both agreed upon.
Yeah. I don't know when the house is gonna be done.
Soon. Pretty soon, actually.
You gonna move back in fully when it's done?
Maybe not right away.
You got your own room and everything. It's probably better than your apartment.
It is, yeah, but maybe not. Maybe not right away. I'm gonna go crash there right now, though.
Right now?
Yeah, I'm very tired.
Okay.
so great. I'm gonna go lay down.
I'm sorry about everything.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It'll be okay.
It's a promise.
I can't promise, but I can hope.
I'll take hope.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go hit the hay for a bit.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna do something really funny. For me. I'm not sending you guys to... What? What? What do you mean I can't read Jeremy? Hello? Mr. Dooley? What do you mean I can't read Jeremy? Hello? I'm putting that in mod chat. What the fuck, man? I need to read mod chat because I think I missed something. Okay. I guess I'm not sending you guys. I'm not doing the funny bit. God damn it. Alright, I'm sending you guys over to Jay. She's doing some ranch RP.